Ladies and gentlemen, let us get ready to, as they say, rumble. Get this all sorted out. Yeah, today's shaping up to be pretty shitty. And we'll see. If it's a garbage day, then we'll just kind of walk on it. Just walk away and let it burn to the ground by itself, I guess. No point watching it. It's hard to, well, it's not impossible, but it's not easy to trade on a down day, um, if that's what you're looking to do. All right, chat's up. Let's just check on everything here. Perfect. Lobby's fixed. Is this the same chat? Person, me too. It's a little cut off on the bottom. Let's see if we can fix that before we go live. Oh, Reddit. All right. There we go. Perfect. Fixed. All right. One day I'll get this all set up when I'm not being lazy. Yes, it's going to be time for the Were Moon soon, which is just the Were Lemon. It's up there in the sky. Oh, and I switched over to dark mode just because it was requested, and I'm like, yeah, why not? I don't prefer it when it comes to charts. I like the white, but we can try something out for fun and the funds. And chart number 1 seems to be a white line across my screen. Oh, you know why? That's probably from the from the silly browser. Let me just fix that. There, that works good. Close. Okay. And everything is in order. There we go. Okay, so we can switch over to the pre-market here. It's not going to look as cool just because white on blue kind of deal. But what the hell for today. So yeah, we're 826 on the pre-market, and that puts us not even on this chart. Let's just auto. That puts us down here. So if we zoom out to say the 1 month, and let's just get rid of this giant lemon. So we're back into this territory kind of here, and I mean that's not horrible, but not great either. Um, Actually, to be exact, we're yeah here or here. So not horrible, but today will be a deciding factor. If we don't see a return to normalcy, then it's not looking too great. Yeah, it's all good. So I'll just mute my mic so I can eat some cheesy noodles. But yeah, we're not too far off. Like it's a little hard to see that line, but we're going across here. So we're here. It's not too bad. We want to be up here in the 883s, 9s, but who knows? It might take a couple days, just like it took almost a week here, right, to break out. As long as we don't teeter, then it's all good. This was expected, the retraction here, but yeah, we don't want this to be a cup and a handle that rolls. So we'll see. We'll see how the things go. Oh, those cheesy noodles are so much better than eating nonstop hot dogs. Ah, yeah, I figured yesterday, I'm like, all right, I got to make some food before I sit down for 7 hours. Yeah. Oh, yeah, don't look at the turbulence. So it took us 19 days to pull ourselves out of the last gulch. So hopefully we're not going into that again with a 20% reduction after doing 70% or so. Yowzers. Nah, I'm still confident we're going up. We got Here, I'll turn off the auto so we can look at the volume. We got declining volume, but our volume's about the same as when it was in the ditch. Like this is where we need to be. Even before the ditch, the volume was better than we are now. Yeah, because this is garbage. Like the last 2 days, one, two, three. Yeah, last 2 days, just been shit. And technically, the 26th was shit too. The 1st of March was okay, but yeah, it seems every time it's down, it's just shit, 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 which is good. You don't want high volume on the down. That would not be good. But yeah, it looks like people are just buying into what they believe in, I guess. So when they get scared, they kind of bugger off. So I'm just eating some cheesy noodles and looking back at our support lines. So these two greens are kind of the bottoms here, here and here. This one here is where the pre-market was a minute ago, but it's also there's this piece here and these pieces here, kind of where it turned around. So I put a line there to kind of get an idea. And now I'm just looking at the historical back in January to see if there's any indication of, you know, how it went. Like this is an abrupt come down from, this, which is expected. But I'm wondering if we're going to see, a roll. It probably it's going to look a lot muted, but then it's not going to go as deep. Who knows? Who knows? So, anyways, that's what I'm up to. I'm just mic muted for the next 10 minutes so I can eat food without thoroughly disgusting everyone. All right. So I'm just kind of looking at previous performance and kind of getting a feel for it. Not much to go on because technically all the let's say shareholders of AMC are all new as of January. Previously, it was all institutional investors and whoever cared about it. Now it's the most held stock, so it's different. You can't compare anything past January. Um, so with the little bit of uh, information that's available or history that's available to us, yeah, my fingers on maybe a bit of a dip today just because of negative pressures, but I'm expecting kind of a float back to 9, and then we should have either it flattens out to earnings or basically kicks up just before earnings. Um, Unless I'm completely wrong, and then that will be inverted. But I think earnings are going to be positive, just because it's getting it over with. It's done. It's out of the way. We know the damage is done, and it can only get better, sort of deal. Mm. It may be volumes low just because people don't want to take a bet and put it up to 10 or 11 and have the robots or the institutionals correct by selling off. And that might be why other institutionals are not doing anything. Um, then it becomes very flat, or maybe Redditors are scared. I don't know. Um, I'd have to really do a lot more research to kind of get a feel for how things are. But hopefully we kind of bounce into the nines, 880s, 890 today. Even if we're still declining towards earnings, that still puts us on, you know, proper pendant. I'd like to see us hit the upper top though. Yeah. But that should all happen. Today's the 4th. That should all happen by midday tomorrow if this pendant is correct. But we'll see. If it goes really, really, really narrow, then maybe this pendant could be stretched out more. But hopefully we get some volatility that breaks us out and not like this kind of breakout, which is, I guess, a breakdown. All right. 4 minutes till party time. And then we'll switch over to, excuse me, the open market. Let me get the YouTube stream up here so I can actually see your fine chats. Oh, that is not what I want to do. Abort. Okay. Grabbed the wrong window. Yeah, $10 would be nice. The low for today, I would say, is going to be above this. So above 8, I think. If we do spike down, I think it's going to hit 8, and then it'll rapidly get into the 845s. We're not going to have a price movement like that. So if you measure that with your fingers and then drag it over here, that brings you down to like here. There's 2 points of serious resistance here, 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 and all of them recovered, you know, astronomically, greatly, greatly. You know, it's good. So at worst, it's 8. Yeah. Well, I looked at the after hours and there was only like 2 trades. Like there was no motion in the after hours, which kind of says the institutional investors are waiting. Um, but yeah, I'm not too sure. Um, what's going on from an institutional standpoint, because normally you can look at the pre-market and the aftermarket and see what their intents are, but a lot of the Reddit investors are buying in the pre-market and even more in the aftermarket. So we have aftermarkets where it goes vertical, and it's like no institutional investors doing that. They're not stupid. Um, So it's I can't tell who's who at the moment. In time, I will be able to. I'll be able to pick them apart by looking at the nuances, such as you can tell retail investors are coming in like 30 minutes to close. They jack up the price. That's their thing. That's not an institutional investor. Um, but I can't tell who the hell is buying as soon as the market closes, like going on an insane buying spree. Like that doesn't make any sense to me. So it has to be somebody that's not too bright because obviously it's not a great idea. You're getting horrible prices, but who? I have no idea. I can only guess. So 1 minute. Let us flip over to open market. How many minutes on the chart? 1 minute on the chart. We'll flip over anyways. All right. We'll pretend the market's open. So we're trying to get into here is what we want. So we're starting below, but hopefully we get pulled into here. This middle line is our trend line. I expect us to be near it and slowly declining till payday. All right, market's open in 30 seconds. Let's get zoomed in here. Ten seconds. 5, 3, 2, and bing, bing, bing. Okay, we start at gapping down. That's fine. Low volume. Excuse me. Crap ton of buy orders. Okay, we're still only at 2 million. So nothing's going on right now. So we're watching the volume in the corner here. Volume's picking up. Still minuscule. So there's no one selling and no one buying at the moment. That's good. So buyers are not many buyers, but we're taking over. It's good. That's interesting. Upwards progress is upwards progress. Yeah, so you can see the volume here is barely moving. We're getting about 100, I think this would be 10,000. Yeah, this would be 10,000 every one of these. So we're getting about 10,000 shares coming across the bow every second or two. And it's moving us, but we're not really going anywhere. Where that 2 million was brought us down, but that probably included a bunch of buys. Yeah, so we got nothing here. The volume's really slow. Looks like it's going to be another slow ass day. Unless this picks up. But that's good. It could have been a lot worse. At least we had buyers. Let's get a little bit of height here. Oh, whoops. We want to stay away from that green line. Oh, volume at open, um, somewhere around 10 to 20, maybe 40 million. I think we usually open at like 10 million. Um, but yeah, see now it's picking up. We just went up a little bit and it stopped. Okay, well, never mind. Am I on a 1 minute? Oh, I'm on a 5 minute. That's why it's not moving. There we go. Um, yeah, normally I'd be looking at yeah, about 10 million, I think, is a normal open for us. Yeah. Um, but lately it's been like, well, it's been close to 10 million, and then we've tapered off to like 1 million a minute. Or sorry, oh man, 1K to 10K a minute. Um, but opens should be heavy. It should be a lot of crap comes in, gets settled. Um, but yeah, nope, not on this. And if we look at this, like this is probably 10. What is this for volume? 17. So that's good. That's a good size. This one here is 11. So, these are decent. 8, 6, 10. So this is acceptable kind of volume, if you will. But the 2 million on open, I would have expected a higher number. And these should be bigger because it's morning. This would be nice numbers to have around noon. But because yeah, it's only downhill from here. One, so I'm looking right up here. 1.5, 2, garbage. So we might go into our morning dip early. Let's see. And this will be a support line, hopefully. Fridays are not Fridays have more volume near the end of the day as people take their money out, so they don't have to pay interest over the weekend or so they can spend it or whatever. Um, Generally Mondays are the heaviest because money comes back in, but I've seen Tuesdays and Wednesdays sometimes like go ape shit. So it's not a science by any means. But you can kind of bet on Fridays being down and Mondays being up more often than not. And when they aren't, when they're reversed, something's wrong generally. Uh, this here is Trading View. That's what I'm using, and it's in night mode. And the night Batman mode. I don't know about SESN. I'm only really following AMC at the moment because I'm day trading it. Um, Although my money's stuck at 11, so I'm just hemorrhaging dollars right now. Alright. So then that should be some resistance. We should go green if it's a real line. Yeah. Now we need a little bit more clearance or we're just gonna fall apart a little bit higher. No, I don't think we're gonna get it. So then we're gonna go red, stay under the line, and down we go some more. Eh, I mean, if you're coming up to your break-even point, of course sell. If you're already in the hole, meh, it's not a loss until you sell. So ride it out, I guess. I mean, I'm going to be riding it out till it gets back to 11. It's going to be a while. Ooh, yeah, good call, Mr. Werejair. And then you can just buy back in. So we got a little bit of clearance, so we might be able to pull out, like up, if things are good. So we might be able to get out of this. If not, it will go this size green, then potentially red, then crash. Is should be the next couple steps. If all things bad, we'll see. Yeah. So didn't get enough speed. Volume's like absolute piss though. so that doesn't mean much. This could be a green because the volume's so low. We'll see. Yeah. So normally that would have been a bigger red, but there was no commitment, and this would have been a follow-up red because there's momentum. You generally, like this stock generally does not turn around on the minute. It takes about 1 to 3 minutes, sorry, 1 to 2 minutes extra, 3 minutes total, for it to kind of course correct. So here, this was just low volume. So it didn't crash enough, and then the buyers basically just came in on low volume. Now you can see there's commitment from the buyers and a little bit from the sellers to keep it down. But that's a more accurate stick, if you will, since we got a little bit of commitment there. So that's a good sign. Also, that line is holding up pretty good, eh? Not bad. I think I'm 1 cent too high, but I seem to know what I'm doing. So how many times have we hit that line? 1, gone through it. 2, well, let's say if the line moved down, it'd be 1, came out, 2, except I think that green one went red, then green. 1, 2, 3. 1, well, at least 2. So this one would have no resistance. This one will blow through if it gets close, I guess. Yeah, because I guess the one on, or no, that green over there would reset it. So no, we get 2 more bounces. Yeah. Yeah, if we get close, right. Yeah. So let's see. There's okay volume and we're not moving. A bit of a fight there. I think the buyers are going to win this one. It's looking positive. Come on. Oh, come on. Go green. You know you want to. Went flat. So this one should be double the size of the last one. So the buyers that didn't get in on the last one will get in on this one. And then the next one's a potential red because we're going too slow if this thing doesn't get any bigger. If this is a flat, it's going to go red immediately. We're not getting enough height. We need liftoff trajectory. All right, 10 seconds to hold at this height. Come on. Yep. All right, so we should be good. The next one should be green, and we should lift off a little more. Yeah. At least this stock's getting back to its semi-predictable roots. So whatever the hell really screwed us yesterday, we kind of shook it off, I guess. I don't know. Rocket's up 5%. GME's actually down. So we're defying GME. Dow's doing okay. Nasdaq's doing okay. All right, let's get rid of Rocket since that was more of a yesterday thing. Move Rocket to the garbage bin. How do I do that? Oh, I think I go here. RK and remove. There we go. GME, NASDAQ, yeah, that's what I need to see. And this. Perfect. Okay, so that faltered, so this could potentially become a red since it didn't get enough momentum. Now, I don't know if it's enough to pull us down, but it's possible. I'm liking that green. Ooh, very nice. Much better. All right, get comfortable on the couch. It's going to be a long day, but at least it's shaping up pretty good. Better than yesterday. All right. Yeah, we definitely are getting our legs. We're getting separated from GME. I've noticed that the last week. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know who the our would be in this scenario, but yeah, maybe as a community as a whole, they've um, smartened up. I don't know. Volume's still pretty shit. We haven't even broken another million. We're just at 2.1. Ugh. Yeah, the volume's really bad. But at least it's bad in the right direction. But that means at any moment a massive cell could come in and just wipe us right off the face of the earth. We're not getting enough commitment to like or there's not enough consensus, I should say, in the buy category. But the good news is there's no consensus in the sell category either. So there's no sellers pushing us down, or very little. So we're going up. But there's no confidence in anybody to go up quickly. So that screams turnaround. Um, we'll see. So here we kind of have a U shape. We didn't complete the U shape, so now we have kind of a cup and handle, and we're kind of rolling. But that's an incredibly micro shape here. So that's our first. Nope, we didn't hit the line. Pretty close though. And that was medium volume. That's probably going to get eaten up by the green, yeah. Right at the end there, the jump in volume was buyers. So you can kind of take a little bit off the red to the left and attach it to this green here. But the buyers only made us go up halfway. The sellers seem to have about a quarter of the volume the buyers have. We'll move up halfway on the chart, and then the sellers will come in and move up a quarter on the volume chart. But our buyers seem to come and disappear, allowing the sellers to move us down with very little volume. Interesting Smithers. And no commitment from the buyers. And very little commitment from the sellers either.
I hate to see what the rest of the day is going to look like if this is our morning. We're dead in the water here. Hmm. So this should push back over the line. Although it's got really good commitment. That was like no volume, and look at how much it moved. Yeah, let's start blaming hedge funds. It's clearly, oof. Big buy and big sell. Strange we get volume this late. Whoa, what's with the sell-off? Nasdaq's gone red. Is the Dow gonna go red? GME's down -3. Maybe we're just catching up with GME. Damn, almost down 10% on open. Maybe that's it. That's scaring people. They're looking at the percentage loss. Oh, that's a really strong buy. But it's getting pushed down by sellers. That's a huge buy. That's not good. So the buyers came in pretty strong, but look at how tiny that candle is. That selling pressure was huge. So it took so many buyers and so many sellers, and that's what we ended up with. Yeah. Yeah, it's possible that downwards tilt could have been a large short sell. It's possible. But generally, short selling, you're borrowing shares, and then you're selling those borrowed shares to somebody on the market. Um, so it does move the price, but it doesn't affect the available float. Yeah, because shares are going not to the market, it's going from person to person. But because the share price is based on the last price the thing was sold at, if you chose to sell it at $5, the market would technically go to $5 for a millisecond, um, and then get quickly corrected, technically. But there's a lot of things that stop that from happening, such as I think it's called the best price rule. So if you're buying, you have to buy at market price or better. You can't just go fishing for the $5 one. You have to get the crappier ones first. SSR is a short sale restriction, and it happens when a stock goes to 10% on the New York Stock Exchange. Then you can't short sell it, or it's restricted from being short sold. I don't know if that restriction is for everyone, but I think it is. Only short sale in the upticks. Okay, yeah. So it has to go green, but you may not even see it go green. Then you can short. Yeah, and I think the idea behind that is so that buyers have a chance to get in before short sellers basically plummet the price into oblivion. Yeah. Yeah, it's the uptick rule. Yeah, and they were talking making that uptick rule just permanent all the time. Banning short selling is stupid. The uptick rule kind of makes sense. It allows, it kind of curbs uh, flooding the market or gaming the market. Yeah. Yeah, like look at that. Just boom. Huge sell off. This should be a positive day. The last couple days should have been positive. But yeah, I guess people are paper handing. That was 1 million right there. We just went from 10 something to 11. When does the put expire though? If you're talking about a week from now, I could see us out of this. If you're talking by end of day, yeah, maybe. This is probably a down day. But remember, we're also in the dip, right? Like, I wouldn't make any financial decisions till we're past 10:30, 11. If they expire tomorrow, uh, I would do a put option against the tall part of today. So whatever we spike up to around 12, bet anything lower than that, and you might be okay. If you feel, the urge to splurge. I love how the chat's going wild about the short selling restrictions. And they're like, it's okay if we crash into oblivion. It'll help us in the long run. It's like, oh my god. It's all right. The spaceship's on fire. It's free warmth. Oh god. Yes and no. That warmth is temporary until it engulfs the entire spaceship. Not to mention all the oxygen that's now venting into space. No. Red is bad no matter how you slice it. Just is it super bad or bad? Rega bad. Red bad. Not to be confused with reggae bad. Oof, that was a huge amount of buy sell. That is a lot of volume there. Well, at least the buyers are still here. Looks like they're nipping up everything that goes under 790. It's good. Yeah, that's exactly it. Well, if the price goes to zero, we only have up to go. Yeah. Although I think a company would call bankruptcy before they get to zero. But man. Yeah. I don't mind if we dip to 10 and then get the hell away from it. But GME's down 5%. NASDAQ is 0.7 negative. Dow is 0.9 positive. So, red market, pretty much. The worst part about prison, Daryl, is the dementors. Yeah, that's a lot of selling pressure. Our buyers come in pretty good and then it just gets flattened. Not good at all. Up on your street. I don't know what that is, but if it involves bullets coming through my window, I don't need that kind of donation. Let me donate some 9 mils to this guy. He gave me great stock advice. I'll donate some 7.62s in return. Yeah. This is at least interesting. There's quite a big fight going on. The volume's still medium low, but we're getting huge punching back and forth. And then zero volume. Crickets. Crickets. I should write a program that overlays Reddit posts. It's got to be something like, Reddit news that's driving people to pick up their phone a minute or two later. Because the volume's just so erratic. Like, who just randomly picks up their phone 30 minutes in? They're not even completing a pattern. It's just random on, off, like that was almost zero volume. What the hell? It's just, and a minute ago it was like a million, then it's zero. It's like, what the hell? I have no clue what's going on. Just so weird. But I guess if Wall Street Bets has 6 million people and then they post something that drives people to sell or buy or reminds them about their shares, I don't know. Do not know. Yeah, this is crazy low volume. Marshall, I'm just commenting on, if you look at the bottom, so we have spikes of really good volume, and then we just go to almost zero volume a second later, or next minute later. And I'm musing and trying to figure out in my head how our volume can be so erratic. Normally the volume will spike, yes, but you'll have a general baseline that isn't zero, that kind of ebbs in the morning and flows in the afternoon. But we're literally like binary off, on, off, on. So I'm trying to figure out in my head what's doing that so I can factor it in. So this is a low volume sell, which means no buyers. No, if the big investors are back, it would be they would buy small amounts over a long period of time. They would give us our floor. They would prop us up, and we would see constant volume in the morning or something like that. Or we'd see one giant Uber spike. But they're pretty good at not doing that because you get a bad price because you end up buying all the shares at the price you want, and then you're forced to go higher and higher. So it's better to just go slow and try not to make a splash, if you will, to get the best price. That's decent. Need a cent more to get us out. Nope. So 50-50 on the green or red here. And it was red. Now if we get a sudden burst of volume, this green is actually over the other red. So if this can get pushed up by volume, we'll be positive and start finally getting out of this damn hole. Come on. No. And we engulfed. Now we're gonna go down. Got 16. Oh, you got 14 seconds to redeem yourself. Come on, go green. You can do it. At least it's neutral to the bottoms. That's a good sign. Or, well, better. It's better than engulfing. Yeah. Well, the hedge funds would be making money. They might actually double down their positions to dollar cost average. It's when they see that there's no chance for it to go down, then they'll start buying back and then reducing their position or risk. Like if they could, they would have shorted the shit out of it when it's at 11 there. So a lot of them are going to have positions at 11, 11.40, 10. So they're just making money as it goes down. But there's really no point to short around 5 and 6 because the odds of it going further down are low versus its odds of coming back up to 9. But they may be doubling down at this level and then they'll sell everything around 7 something or 6 something. Much like we would do the same if it jumped up to 20 tomorrow. I mean, I'm closing all my positions. Like, it's not going to stay at 20. And if it does, well, sucks to be me. But, oh, I think we went off the chart since I turned off auto. Yeah. It's looking pretty grim. I could still be in the 1030 dip. Our dips tend to be kind of slow. I don't like that we kind of went flat there. That's a lot of indecision. Nice. We hit negative 10%. Might have to start reducing my position. I'm sure I'm going to get a margin call if it keeps going further down. Yeah. Don't think we're quite done yet. This should be a point of resistance. And we just blew through it. Let's see if it bounces. The whole market's gone red. Yeah, we're just gonna free fall until this starts a different pattern. Oof. It's a bit of a free fall. But there's still no reversal pattern. We're just gonna keep going until something turns us around. Well, you could have sold at the top of this this tank. We should be getting near the bottom shortly, though. Don't worry, just average down with your infinite pools of money. Except they averaged down like 8 times before. It's like, yeah, if you have infinite money, it doesn't matter. You could just keep buying your way out of things. But, oh, silly. This is definitely not the bottom. Yeah, no commitment. That's going to get crushed and we're going to go down another 2 minutes. Still no commitment. Yeah, AMC is still a recovery stock, Anthony. We know. We don't need to be reassured here. We're just being realistic about the stock. Now, if we get a few more reds and greens here, we'll form up a bottom. And we'll be ready for a buy. Yeah. If we stay at this level, we're not going to be 8 by last Friday. Or this Friday, sorry. We'll have a hard time getting ourselves back up to 8 if we don't come out of this hole soon. We'll drop another 20 cents or so, maybe 50 cents. And then it's going to get really hard to get up to 8. Sounds good, Mr. John. It's not too bad. But yeah, we need some volume here. Get us out of this hole. There we go. Oh no, that's low volume. Nice size, but low volume. Oh, oh, oh. Wow, all we had to do is get rid of John? Man, alright. Let's just add that guy to the ban list. That was a good jump. Ooh. We could get a small green. Oh, nice. If we can secure this. That's excellent. That's a nice gap up. Volume is nothing. I guess we got rid of all of our sellers. We're moving on nothing volume. Nice. Now, the next river card is going to be a red, and we're going to see how much the sellers push back. And if the sellers are off the gas pedal, then we're good to go. If they come back in full force, this is going to be a lot longer than we expect. So we'll see here. Yeah. Just how much commitment they have. It's looking positive. Okay, we got 38 seconds. Let's see if we can win this. Ooh, smackdown. And green comes out of nowhere with the chair. 16 seconds. Oh, they're duking it out with zero volume. Yeah. Good. We held with a little green. Okay, so this should be positive. That should be a medium green. If we get any buying volume. Come on. No time to stop, buyers. Oh, sad pandas. Yeah, there we go. Volatility. Wait, volatility? Yeah, this kind of volatility is normal, yes. We're just very low volume right now. So this kind of back and forth indecision is common for anything that's low volume. Because when you see this red half the time, it's just because there's no buyers. Where normally it's a bunch of buyers and sellers fighting it out. Millions of shares are going, and then a consensus of buyers or sellers kind of wins out, and we move in a certain direction. But in this case, it's like the equivalency of both having your feet on the gas and the brakes. Brakes makes you go down in speed, red. Gas makes you go up. So when we have no buyers, it's just like letting off the gas. And then there's two things that could happen. We don't move at all, which is like right now. See how it's flat? Or if anybody touches the sell, we go down. Versus if you have your foot on the gas just a little, if somebody sells, it brings you down to zero, or it slows you down a little. But you don't see that because there's constant gas, right? It gets lost in the acceleration from the gas pedal. So we're seeing this like brake, go, because we're not working two pedals here. We're alternating. and it's really friggin' stupid. And if, a seller, 10 sellers can bring us down 20 cents, one seller or one buyer can bring us up 40 cents. Like, they can just erase each other so quickly, um, because the volume's so low. And that's why we're seeing, like, this is a weird ass pattern. Like, we should have been green, but then the buyers stopped the last minute and there was like zero volume, but we went down. Then the buyers came back. Now we're having a bit of a fight, buyers and sellers here, but the volume's still piss. So it's eh, I don't know. I don't know why our volume's so garbage, but yeah, we might get a W here. You're right. I just want to see more volume so we can stop pissing around. Yeah. Get pushed up. We should stay above that green line since it's only our first time hitting it. Although we did blow through it last time, so I don't know how much of a support line it actually is. Oh, no problem. It takes nothing to explain stuff. As long as you can get my concepts. But I think that's the easiest way to kind of, or you can think of it as tug of war, and one side just lets go or doesn't tug as much. Because in a normal stock market, the price you see where it goes, 60, 61, there's millions and millions of shares in the background going 59, and then it just takes a snapshot and tells you where it is on this tug of war that's being pulled up and down. And then if one side lets go, the other side goes for a run up or down. So more volume means more truth or more consensus on one way or the other. The buyers are stronger, the sellers are stronger, and it's not just one buyer and zero sellers. So yeah, which is kind of what we're seeing here. It's not 1 and 0, but it's like, 1,000 and 3,000 versus 1,000,000 or 2,000,000, and factor of 1,000 difference, or 100 difference at the very least, if I could do math. Yeah. Yeah. We'll bring out the lemon later. That thing's difficult to keep moving. At least the volume's starting to pick up a tiny bit, but that doesn't really mean anything since this stock tends to just burst and sleep. Hmm. GME is at -5, well, 4.98 or 6. Can't see from here. Dow's okay. Nasdaq's now down to -1.04. So it looks like they're stabilizing. So this might just be the bottom of the dip. Let's zoom out. I think this might just, yeah, might be the bottom of the dip. So it does look like we're kind of rolling here, but this is all kind of garbage. Let's see, where's the paintbrush? Right there. So yeah, there's our normal, and then this is going to give us a delayed. Oh shit. Paintbrush. No. This one. Okay. Yeah, so we're looking at a delayed U shape like this. Still bad because we have this gap down. But maybe we can see a spike around 12 that gets us some height. Let's see how GME's doing. Yeah, see, GME has a more proper, that's a proper morning. You start off, you retract, you come out. This is what like almost every stock looks like in the morning. That's nice and proper. Where we kind of stalled. So I guess maybe because we had a false positive here, it basically course corrected. So it corrected 100%, and then it basically panic selled and brought us down. And that's why we saw an increase in volume. Then we went flat because we were too low. We should have been somewhere around here. So we're basically too low. So no one's buying to get us back up, or we're buying to get up here, but the sellers are still, and then there's a lot of, crap. That makes a little more sense actually. And GME was trying to figure itself out as well. And the Dow was trying to figure itself out. Oof, that's probably what brought us down too. Look at that sell-off. About the same time. This is 940. This is 940. So we actually started, and then we actually went up when they went down. Interesting. Oh, come on. That's the wrong thing. Yeah. Flat's kind of weird, but that's basically indecision, but there's a lot of volume here. But that kind of makes more sense now. We're still getting pooched here. Now, if GME keeps going up, because it's doing a proper, it needs to get back up to about here, 121. If it can do that in the next 45, current time is next 20 minutes, then it won't roll. And then we'll go up with it. So I would say, look at the buying. It's picking up. So now would be a good time to buy. So we're going to get in in a long position. So let's just pretend we bought, and we bought right here. Okay, this should make us some money. And we'll sell on this support line here. All right, let's see if we make money. Oh, stupid mouse. Come here. All right. Yeah, I can't read the Reddit chat because I'll go blind. So basically, if you would have bought back there, you're about to make 2%. I would sell when it hits that top though. Yep. So then get your sell button ready. Or actually just set it to auto sell at 791. And you're about to just make 2% for the day. Could have made more if I was paying attention, but I was looking at GME. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And 2% of $1,000 is 20 bucks. 100 grand, that's 20,000. No, 2,000. Yeah, 2,406. Yeah, $1 million would get you 20,000. And there you go. I think we went over. Done. Money made in the bank. Congratulations. You saw it here first. Simple, easy, 3%. As soon as I pass that line, it gets a little more dicey. So we actually did, as predicted by one of our chat members here, we did produce a W. I was expecting a little longer of a U, but with GME going up, pulled us out. The volume kicked up, so our climb got cut short, so that's good. Positive. That's positive for us. So we ended up making a W instead of a U, which is excellent. Classic pattern. And basically a W, for those who are new to this chat, is basically you're trying to reverse because you oversold. And in this case, we're running out of time. The dip is supposed to be before, say, 11. It's getting close to 11. So the buying pressure increases. And then you're going up. I mean, it's not guaranteed, but you should be going up. So at some point, you're going to be at the bottom and everybody's going to try to buy in. And then that's kind of what we saw here. We stalled. They go, okay, it's the bottom. They dump a ton of money. But because it's a little early, and I guess there's not enough strength, it got repelled. And so a W is you're attempting to get launch trajectory and get back out of your hole, but you don't have enough. So you go about 80% of the way, or at least half of the way, and then you get stunted. Well, I shouldn't even say at least half the way. I've seen 20%. You go a bit of the way, you get stunted, and then basically you then go into another U shape, very small one, where you build up energy because you've oversold again, and then this time you get trajectory because all the sellers buggered off on your way up the last time. They already sold, so it should be easier to get launch trajectory. Now, classic to a W or any other type of like U-shaped pattern kind of thing like this is that now we're at the same level as what happened between 9:50 and 10. So now it has to make a decision, and that usually happens, at least for AMC, within 3 or so minutes. So 3 little candles, and it's got to decide if it's going to roll, it's going to lose momentum and collapse back down, or if it's going to continue up. Usually you get about 3 candles on this level before it starts to make a decision. And right now it looks like it's trying to go up, but we'll see. The next 2 candles will give us an idea of the sentiment. And then if the sentiment is good, so we've already sold and made our 2.46%, you can see on the screen. Once we now know the sentiment, we can then see if it's going to continue or it's going to collapse. But we got out anyways because that was the deciding point. So far it's looking pretty good. It's not engulfing, it's not eating the green to its left, so this red is kind of muted. If it goes down a bit more, we'll be in trouble. And we're in trouble. So now it's engulfed the green to the left, which means it's going to grow. Now, it doesn't mean it can't be stopped. It just means it's going to run a bit further. Now, that's good. That's a good sign. So that's looking from 1 minute to another minute. But what's happening on a little bit larger is now that we've gone up, there should be a little bit of retraction. So we should go down about 10, 20%, which is kind of what that red just did. It's about 20% of that green, that long green that went up. So that's our retraction. Just like the W was kind of like a bounce. We bounced up about 60%. Generally, it doesn't like 50, but let's just say, 50, 60%. So that means, and this is a very good sign, if the next one is green, that was the retraction we just saw. which means it's over with. Now we only have the clouds. If this is green and it's bigger than the green to the left, then the next one should be a huge green, and we should be flying right back up. Because we just did our retraction, and that clears us of all negative pressure. We may get stuck a little bit with a little bit of resistance. You can kind of see on the far left, there was a little bit of resistance around, I guess, 8. Yeah, we have to get past this line, though. It's looking good, looking positive. Yeah. This one has to get over the line, and then it's going to run. Come on. If it stalls for like 2 more minutes, if we can't get over this line in 2 minutes, we're going to roll. Then we're going to go from the retraction pattern, which we finished, and we're in a positive up right now. But if we can't get over this line, then it's going to be a roll. We're going to see a small red, medium red, then super long red, and then we'll be going back down to 780 or so potentially. This has to be green. Come on, one more. One more. Get us out of this line. Just need one more penny. Come on. Come on. Damn. Okay, it got its penny. Okay, so that's fine. That's just a retraction because it was having so much resistance, but that's good. We're going green after this. The next one will be green, and we'll be going up here. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, so now it's safe for us to buy in again. So let's say we bought in again, and we bought in here. And it will sell at this line. Yeah, another 2%. This is a very common pattern. It's just reading the stock from minute to minute. So we would have made 4% today. If this touches the top, we'll be up over 4%. And we dodged the potential 2 big drops. Okay, that's showing a little bit of stamina, but the volume is lost. So we're starting to show negative, but we're not getting any volume, so it's kind of 50-50. It's not like we're seeing a lot of negative pressure, we're just not seeing a lot of buying. Bingo. Okay, so then we just made another 4%. Done. Now you sell, and you wait for this to correct itself with a little bit of a retraction, which should be this guy, and then you can consider buying again. So that's only 1.4. So we got 3. I lied. So we made 3.5 today. Hooray! Okay, that retraction got completely nullified, so that's a great sign. If we go too long to me would be around here. If we just went green, 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 that's too long without a retraction. Too high or too long, whatever way you want to look at it. Long, I guess, is time as well. Um, but we don't need a retraction this early. We have a lot of selling pressure, so we're getting retractions right away, like every 4 minutes. But it's not mandatory. Once we get too far, too high, too long, then we need a retraction because if we don't get it, we're going to plummet, and then you get a potential panic sell because it overcorrects, and then people see 20% of their money go out the door, and then they start shitting bricks, and you know that's what you don't want. So little corrections are healthy. They help stabilize or prop up a floor. Like here, this has been solidified, right? If you were going to sell, you sold here and you sold there. So there's strength here now, which is why when you saw this, there's no sellers here. So it's only going up, albeit really slowly, but positive. Now we're over this line. This is going to be hard to get up here. They're doing it though. All the sellers are basically gone. This is good. It's GME. What's GME doing? Good. I would say I'm bullish. I would say I could buy into this as well, but it's risky. It's not as guaranteed, I would say. Yeah, we're starting to get into retraction territory. I'd say it starts right about here. You might be able to buy from here to here. Once we hit 15, 17, 18, I'd be looking to sell on the first sign of slowdown. If this turns red, I'd get in. So if we have a retraction here, I'd buy in on it. Or the second we're over this line. Yeah, so this is actually probably, I'll make a buy-in point if this goes down a little further. Good enough. Okay, so now we're in. Oh, if I waited 1 second more. And then we'll sell at, let's say 15. Yeah, we'll just let that go a little further. That's a little oversized retraction, but that should get crushed as soon as the buyers wake up. Should get crushed to about here, about 50% of the size it currently is. Well, come on, buyers. You can't be asleep at the wheel. There we go. A little bit more. Now, in this case, it might turn around once it hits the 50% mark. Depends if we have enough buyers, but the volume is pretty piss. It's like under 1,000. Shit. 4,000 selling and under 1,000 pushing it back. Yeah, it's pretty garbage. Come on. Oh, it's not good. Okay, so at this point there's no volume. So I would technically close this position just because it's too risky. We're going to roll. We're not getting exit. We didn't even make it halfway back. It's my thing frozen? Jesus. It's so low volume. I'm like, I don't see anything moving. Yeah. If this is small, we're still okay. Oh. You gonna go for it? As long as it stays about this size, green or red, then we're good. As soon as it gets a little bigger, that's not good. It's got potential to keel. Volume's a little higher, but we did have a buy-sell back and forth. Oof, nice. Buyers came out of nowhere, gave them the chair, the WWD SmackDown. Oof. Our little hold and stay might pay out. this was a little too big, but it got corrected. That's a proper size retraction. And then this is us coming out of it. Perfect. So then this is, well, we'll just stay in our old position, but perfect buy at this point. Um, we're clear of the thing. This also makes kind of an S shape or a big N. That's also a common shape. Basically, it's just profit taking on the way up or a retraction. Very common shape. So nothing to worry about when you see these as long as they're not too big. Um, all right. Well, at least it's gotten interesting. It's better than what it was. So we're still low volume flirting. So I'd give it, yeah, if it doesn't clear this line, that's one, two, maybe three was that one. So yeah, if you don't clear here in the next maybe 2 minutes, we don't get up here, then it'd be starting to get risky again. Close the position, buy back lower. Yeah. Well, nobody's giving you anything. There's no hedge fund Illuminati. It's all just market buy and sell. Supply and demand, sort of. I guess it's demand and supply. Uh, yeah, yeah. Supply is really, and you never really run out of shares, but it's more of just demand. And then if there's not enough sellers, it chokes supply and you go up. Hmm. Yeah. So this is us rolling. If we don't get about halfway back, the next one will be about halfway down, and then we'll probably go into here or possibly break through the bottom. If this is small, then we have the potential of getting back, but this should be a red small or red medium, unless the buyers come out of nowhere. You could technically also view this as a retraction to this, but because this was already in the hole from this, that's generally a bad sign. You're not getting launch trajectory, so you're gonna go whoa. Yeah. Exactly. This is just short term. I got nothing else to do with my life right now. If you really wanted to, you could have just bought this stock, you know, a month ago and come back in the fall and you'd have a bunch of money, right? But this is the people that are in this channel are for learning and, you know, active trading. Yeah. So that was pretty good. We stopped the roll, no red. So if we can get so this size green, if we can hold it, then we should be clearing out this or better. That's what we want. We have 30 seconds. So on the side here is the countdown timer. Um, it's not exactly a science, but we can pretend it is. Mm. How many days do we have left in the week? I don't know. If we get a good afternoon, we should be 9. But right now, it's not looking too great. The volume is way too low. I can't predict the volume, so The black dots are because I clicked the chart. I don't know what they're supposed to represent. I think they're like every 5 minute increments or something. Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, 5 minute intervals. So we're still waiting on our money for here. So let's just drag that out. So this held. So this should be getting us through this line. But see, it's getting a lot of resistance from that line. It's just banging its friggin' head. But we should break through. Come on. Random spamming. Nice. Just what we need. The YouTube spammed. Yeah, it's correct. And that's actually a big problem with hype, is that people become timid buyers, and then it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy because it's getting worse, so I won't buy. Well, the reason it got worse is because you didn't buy. So you end up producing the world that you're so fearful of. Um, Not exactly, you know, but you as a consensus. Yeah. So that might have been the roll. We didn't hit the top, and then we bounce back. Can we go for 3? Really want us out of this pit. The longer we stay below that line, the greater the chance of us going down. GME is doing okay. Oh, nice. Looks like that's going to hold too. Nice. One more cent. Get us through. Come on. Volume's ramping up good. Looks like it's going to break through. Ah, no. Come on. I was like, oh, the volume's going. Oh, it's just the sellers showing up. Damn it. The SSR is the short sell restriction. It's a NASDAQ and a New York Stock Exchange rule, I believe. Definitely New York Stock Exchange. And it basically just stops people from short selling, which is basically betting on it going down. And they have to wait for the stock price to rise. So it has to go green before they can make a sell order. Versus it could be red and then they make a sell order. So when there's no buyers and there's just sellers, they would be adding more to the sell pile. And so it's just a restriction that stops them from deflating the market too aggressively. But it does not stop them from bringing the price down. It just stops them from crashing it. Not intentionally, but when there's a market rout, everybody wants to get out. Well, yeah. This is way too tight of a channel for this to be profit taking or consolidation or all that sort of stuff. Like we're going back and forth over the same numbers at least 12 times. So we're basically the same people are buying and selling, or new buyers are coming in, but they're not strong enough, and old sellers are getting out at such an odd number. Like it's doesn't make a lot of sense. Um, could even argue it's really bad robots that are keeping us at a certain price point, but robots are generally quite good at keeping us within the pennies, and the volume's too low. Even though it kind of looks robotic, it doesn't have the hallmarks. This one, I don't know if it should be green or red. If it's a roll, it should be red. If it's an oversell, it'd be green. So if that stays small red, then the next one will be big red or bounce off the green. Yeah, it looks like a roll. Yeah, we couldn't get through. We went through, got kicked down. Really doesn't want to go up. This should be a red. Yeah. Now the question is, will it get through the line? We did build up a lot of support on this line. Eh, bots make mistakes and they lose people lots of money sometimes. As it stands, bots can't outperform humans. Um, but bots can do what, a million humans can do, right? But they still can't make those gut trades. And they're fooled. Sometimes they get fooled, especially when things like a whole bunch of Redditors decide to buy a stock out of the blue. The robot doesn't know what to do. All right, so that's positive. So we bounced off the bottom. We held long enough. Then we turned the red into a green. But do we have enough momentum to escape that red to our left? Maybe. We need this to be a big green. Good. All right, so then that's our escape velocity. So now we have to get above this stupid line. So we've achieved, yeah, see, we achieved the height, so that's good. That stops us from falling down. Now we just have to break through. So that's one, that's two, and give us three. And we're through. Okay, good. So now we just got to get away from this line, risk falling back over it. Nope, nope, get over it. There you go. And we're far enough away from it, so if the next one out, son of a bitch. God damn it. Because as soon as you go over the line, it becomes a support, but it kind of, the price wants to gravitate to that line, right? So even though it should keep you over it, it'll still bring you to it. You got to get away from it. Okay, so that's good. So the next one should be green, small green, based on the volume went up. That's good. Small, medium, green. I'm going to go with small. We just don't have the volume. Then we should start seeing big greens, and off we go. Bingo. So we just made another 2%. Perfect. Yeah, looks like other people sold too. Yeah, but that's fine. Small green's what we're looking for here. Anything bigger is excitement. Anything less is pessimism. So small green, good. Now this one should be a good size green. This should be the one. Wow. Don't all buy at once. God. Just cricket on the volume. Ugh. All right, once the volume picks up, this should be a green. Yeah, any day now. Ooh, a little bit of push down. Shouldn't be a red. This means we're getting negative pressure from something. They're both going down. This might become a flat. Oh, it's going to be a small red. This then should be a better green into here. Yeah, just a little bit of pressure dragging us down here. But we're going green now. Neutral. Neutral. This should be going up. That's too big. No, this isn't right. This is going to be here. Come on, buyers. No problem, my name. Glad to help. So I would have expected, if this happens like a small red, I was expecting a small green, and then the retraction would have been here to probably here. So this is about a good size for retraction, but I wanted us to be about 2 cents higher than we are right now. But okay, we can get dragged down by these guys, fine. GME drags us down more. Yeah, there we go. So this, I think, was just more of a, I wouldn't say a panic sell, but see how the volume's so low? Just more, it was just sellers, no buyers, basically. So we got dragged down more than we should have. Where see, this one has much better volume, and that's more on course. So that's following the proper pattern, if you will. So that's good. So we've completely erased that. Excellent. We're back on track. Volume's good. So this is going to stay. Now I don't know if we're going to get a retraction in the next one because this happened. So until I see the next color, I don't know exactly what's going to happen. We're getting a little high, but I'm thinking we're going to blow through this. But I'm not sure. So if we drag this out, have we made our money? Yeah, we would have profited there for a cool 1.62%. Nice. So we've made money there, there, and there. Not bad. That one was a little dicey though, but not bad. Okay, she's off to the races. So now we're looking at, look at that. It's almost like I know what I'm doing. So we're about to do this. So this is 12. So we're a little early. So we're starting to get high too. So this is 919. So we're going to run the risk of a big retraction. So I'd be selling until we get back to 807. Like let this run as far as it goes, but it's getting on thin ice. Just be careful. Yeah, see, there you go. Right. So we close that position before it crashes. Yeah. Oh, that's good. The buyers are pushing it up. See, that was a big sell and a bigger buy. So that's a very good sign. So actually, if the next one is starts off as a medium green, like, oh yeah, I think we buy in again, actually. It's getting risky, but that's a very good sign. Increase volume. The red just got destroyed. Just be a tiny red. Give us a tiny red, and then we'll go green. Go green. If we do a tiny green, we might go red because all the buyers burned off. Yeah, it's a flat, flat. I'm still thinking up. Still thinking up. Might be a little too optimistic, but yeah, see this, that's all we get for sellers. And then the buyers come in and bring us up to here. The buyers are about 3 times stronger right now. Yeah, see, watch. Once we go to half, it'll destroy them. Equal sellers to equal buyers. So once the volume goes up to here, one more, that's going to go back to a flat. Oh, proved me wrong. Okay, that means the sellers are stronger. Oh yeah, they are. Look at them go. Buyers are pushing. So that's more sellers than buyers right now. I don't know where this one's going to go. This is 50-50. Buyers couldn't cut it. Sellers kicked in. Buyers couldn't push them back. So then the sellers with no buyers pushing them come back. Come on. Show us what you're made of, buyers. That's good. Buyers came in and pretty strongly pushed it back with very little volume, which means there's no sellers. The sellers took their foot off the gas pedal. The buyers came in with nothing to stop them, brought it up a little. What are we doing for volume? Not bad. Still low on this tick though. How many seconds are left? 4 seconds. So this is just low volume. So this is what a roll looks like. This one will probably decide it. So we're starting to roll. We need to get over this red, and then it will turn into an S pattern and we'll take off some more. It's possible though, like we did go up too fast, too quick. We might want to get dragged down into the 9, 8, 10s. So this might turn into a roll, bring us over here, and then start us up to peak at 12 kind of deal. We'll see. So we're getting into kind of dangerous territory. We do want to get back to 9. That's kind of where this stock wants to be. But we just got to deal with these pressures first. Yeah. How many seconds left? 1 minute. So that was garbage. That was pretty garbage. Yeah. I don't know where it's going to go right now. So that just gobbled that. So there's a good chance it would go down to here. But then it has to get past this. But then, yeah, look, there's no commitment. Just like there's no commitment to go up, there's no commitment to go down. So we could be making a really microscopic pendant here. So yeah, as I was saying, this one would be the decider. It could be this one or this one. So it has to get past here for it to crash to about 50. That's 40%. So it could crash to here. That would be its support line if it breaks this one. This line's going to try to bounce it, but more likely it's going to retract to 80%. This is an 80% line. Sorry. Well, it's pretty close to 60, I guess. But yeah, that's if this comes down. This one should, oh, it gapped. That's pretty close. I was going to say this one, if this one came back to here, it should be a green, and then it would start us off like that. So that one just broke that line. If it doesn't go flat, it should come down to here. Okay, it went flat. So it may stay above that line. Let's see. Volume is medium. How's the rest of the family doing? Positive. Sort of. Good. Good. Everything's good. This should be green. And it was. Excellent. Okay, so we resisted and pushed back. Good. So that one basically held at the line, jumped over, and pushed up. So this one busted the line. So let's see if this repels. This is just overreaction. I wouldn't worry about this. It's probably going to come back. Coming back because it's an overreaction, plus the line, plus that line, spells up. Yeah, it might have had some momentum because look at the volume just to break through, but it can't fight all of that. Now, if it came to here, that's a lot. So then it might have enough momentum to keep going, but it stopped. So this is going to be green, smaller up to about here, 18, 13. Yeah, it should bring us up. It doesn't want to be at the 50% mark, which is about here, 18, 15. So 18, 13 is probably where it's going to stop, and then it's going to jump over on the next one, hopefully getting us over 18, 18. Yeah, because we got to get out of this hole. If we can't clear 18, 13 in the next maybe 3 minutes, then we'll roll down to 806 or something like that. We'll see. It's not looking good, but not horrible. Okay, we're retesting that line. Okay, we got 40 seconds to go back. This is low volume, so no commitment. Doesn't mean it can't stay here, but it's low volume, so it's not like it's committed. Still low volume. Okay, now we're at medium volume. Well, medium volume for, I guess, the last hour. Okay, now we just need to see a little bit more volume, and then it's confirmed that it's going to push. Stopped right on the line. Hard to tell. It needed just a little bit more volume and it would have broke that line, but it ran out of time. So there's the bounce. Yeah. But are we going to have enough steam to get clear of this line? Or are we going to get dragged right into it? Yeah, see, it's basically, it doesn't want to go over the line, so it can only go up or small red. Small red or flat is its only choices until it gets a big push, and then it'll punch through because that's 2 times now. So this should be the one that goes through if it gets the momentum. Oh, it ran out of time. Okay, so this one bounced, it looks like. We're at 805. Yeah, this one bounced. So then this should be a green. We've tried 2 times, failed. This one should give us a small green, and then we can possibly turn around after this green if we can't get over that red stick on the left. It will collapse on itself, and then we'll go through this green line. Let's see. So far not good. Come on, get us that momentum to get us over 810. So this is 50-50. We didn't get enough momentum. So yeah, it's 50-50. That bar is not going to hold this up much longer. I just realized my drawing at the top there looks like a dong. Nice. Now I should get pushed back over the line. Oh, we ran out of time. This one should go over the line, yep. Then it could collapse some more, so we just gone back over the line. If we don't get any more height, then we're going down about 5 cents or so. Come on. Come on. Yeah, well, yeah, we're gonna roll. We're going down. Unless some buyers come out of nowhere. it's it's looking great. Zero volume, zero nothing. What the hell's this? Oh, just blank. Come on. Did my thing freeze? It's like there's no one trading. We're just stuck at 803. It's like okay. Cricket. Oh jeez. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that's positive. So let's see. We froze for about 2 minutes. So that means, well, basically no one gives a shit. So then we should see an increase of giving a shit as everybody took a nap and now they're coming back. So we should see a ramp up of volume. And then if we get a volume increase, it should be positive. It's usually the case. Let's hope. Okay, there's our below, but no uptick in volume, so this might get erased. If the volume doubles, then this will be 2 or 3 minutes of down. No. So this is just an oversized red because very little buyers basically. So this green might push up if the buyers come back. So these two tickers right now are not important really. they don't really hold a lot of weight because the volume's too low. So we can easily go back to that green line in a heartbeat, like you're seeing here. Half the volume, and we're already 80% of the previous line. And then a double the volume, and we moved an inch. Okay, well, that proves both points in the same sentence. Basically, when you have high volume, you might stand still, and when you have low volume, you can move mountains. Um, yeah, so that's an example of why volume matters. Now we have a strong commitment to get back to this line, so that's good. So the next one should be green, small. So, but that size, potentially bigger if the volume goes nuts. And then if this one is a small green, then this is a buy-in position. And then you can buy the upswing. Yeah, so the volume's looking good, but we still have the chance of going flat or red. Yep. Damn, I'm on the ball today. I'm calling these like seconds before they happen. Nice. Yeah. Now where will it end though? We're back up to the same volume. We're pushing hard for a buy, but we're not going anywhere. So the sellers are out in force. Buyers are out in force. Who's going to let off the pedal first? So a flat on a bull run is usually a continuation. You can kind of count it as a small retraction. So this should be green, and it should be sizable, medium size or more. Probably not huge, because the sellers have been all kicked out basically. Now the buyers are going to have a field day. If this is not big, like if it stays this size for the next 40 seconds, then you kill your position. This is not a bull run. It's going to possibly roll. It's not getting enough trajectory. Yeah. So we have, yeah, exactly. See? Like, where the hell did all the buyers go? They had like a fifth of the previous volume. And there's the roll. Now we could possibly then come back up, and now we're going to make an S shape. So if the next one is a green and it destroys the last two, we're good. If it's not, if the next one's a red, then it's going to be a big red following, or that one itself is going to be a big red. I'll have to see. To answer your question there, Howard, um, hmm. I would say patterns are easier with humans. So I can't predict robots because the robots are technically erratic, and you don't know where their lines are. Humans are far more erratic than robots are, but humans tend to fear loss and get in on greed, right? In generality. So as long as volume's high, green will go longer and red will go longer. Um, if everyone hates the stock, it will never go green. But robots, they don't have that emotion, so they will buy a dying stock if the fundamentals are right. A human won't because it's too risky. Um, so even if AMC is a great buy, nobody's going to get in if everybody talks shit about it. So that part of robots I can't predict. The humans I can predict that. I can see it. You can play into it. So I think it's actually gotten easier to do stocks, especially hype stocks. But I can't predict when people are going to dump money. That just comes out of the blue. but people don't withdraw money. Everybody's dumping money and holding. So it's all positive surprises, if you will. So, but yeah, no, pattern observation, like you see the same patterns all the friggin' time. All the friggin' time. That's technically a cup, right? Or W. Oh, that's really a classic W. But, I was expecting a cup, or at the very least, I was expecting the stock to be around here. And we're actually there. See the lines? You know, just by its nature. So we had a little bit of up, but we're still heading that way. Now the question is, are we going to get a 12 o'clock spike? So this needs to figure its shit out. So we've been following the stock like at the minute, but we're kind of losing sight of the bigger picture, which is this more macro. And then the even bigger picture, we want to be up here. We want to complete this pendant shape. So yes, and actually, if you read books back in the day that talk about stock trading, a lot of that doesn't hold up because of all the robots and all the frequency trading. Because I read a book that was written in like 1927, 1932 or something. And it's interesting as hell because, people have deduced, they put in human psychology, which they didn't know about back then. And they basically started putting that into how people affect on the market. But then all that goes out the window after, let's say, the late 2000s. Like it's gone. Computers take over, and you know, you try to look at Nintendo. It's just all over the place, or probably even Tesla. It's not making any friggin' sense. And so, but you come here, and all of a sudden, like I'm just nailing these things because they're following human behavior. Yeah, it's pretty interesting actually. It's a good point. Very good point. Yeah. You don't need to spam this chat about Reddit. We might reference Reddit, but we aren't it. We're just some apes trying to make our way to space. And you'd be 5% richer today. Makes up for whatever we lost some other days. I think we lost 2% yesterday. Oh no, yesterday we made money too. Day before we lost 2%. Just before that stupid crash right at the end of the day there. Oh, didn't see that coming. Hard to though. I mean, you can usually see them coming, but you're like, okay, it's just gonna roll a little, and then it's like, nope. So here, this is yeah. So we're having trouble busting over the line. So we're basically let's just move. Let's move this up to 5. There we go. So we're having trouble basically getting over this. Is that 02? It's 05. Yeah, it's 05. We're fighting over it. So this is us rolling. So we're basically doing the same thing here. We're doing here, but with tighter spread, which is good. We're hugging the top so that we can get over and then run. We don't want to hug the bottom because then we'll go over it and run. Yeah. So the question is, when is this mountain going to happen? Yeah. And you can see in my little drawing, there's a little down and then we go up. Yeah. This can be deleted. So this could be our down. This could be the retraction. So this, if you drew a straight line, is about this big. That's about, 40, 50% of this whole line up here. So yeah, if we drag that to there, yeah, that's about 30, 40%, this little red. So then that's just bleeding off the profit takers that are from down here. Perfect. So then as soon as this starts to turn around, as long as it doesn't get too much lower, this should be a green. It looks like it's going to be a red, but if this is a green, then that should be a sizable green and we should be back up to the races. Yeah, an inverse cup. Yeah. So then what, you have an inversed cup, upside down cup, and then we're going to roll. Let's see. Yeah. So that green was muted. That red, well, technically it went up to here. So I got the green I wanted, but it took 2 minutes to do it. So that got us up to here. That's good. The retraction's not so good, but we'll see if we can get back. Yeah, that's good. Volume's kicking up. See if we can get back over that line. It's taking its time. Volume just stopped mid-flight. The volume's just giving us the finger here. You want it to go up? Ah, there we go. Nice. Now this is low volume, so it's probably not going to hold. It'll go back under that line. Unless we get an upsurge in volume. Yeah. Oh, volume's going up. It's going up. Come on. Get your foot on the gas. We need to like double our volume and it'll solidify ourselves over that line. Ugh. Well, better than nothing. Could have been red, but not enough volume to get us over the line. Oh, last minute. A little bit of motion there. Oh, down to the wire. Okay, so it's 50-50 if we're above or below the line at this point. We kind of gassed right at the last minute and then stopped. We're so close. The hell are we, anyways? We're right on the line. We're in the line. This should probably be green. The sellers would have sold if it was too high. And they didn't. They did a little because obviously you see red, but that's more because the buyers are not buying. Come on, buyers. Come on. No. That's much bigger, so this green should then eat this. If we get a green. Where are we? Everything's like frozen. We're at 802, 803. Oh yeah, so we're here. Right here. Oh, low volume sucks. Yeah, so Yeah, we should be higher than this, but there's just no buyers. This is probably where we should be right here. So that's 803. It's a difference of a penny, but we're trading on very tight channels at the moment. Difference of 5 cents. Ugh. All right. Well, I think we're going into pendant shape now. So basically, now that we're stalling, we're basically going to go into this shape. So we got about a minute, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's say 5 minutes or so, and we should have a break up. My guess is we're looking pretty good here. All of these look pretty good. Yeah, I'm thinking we're going to be in here somewhere. It's possible if it keeps on longer it goes out, the more likely it's going to go down. Because we're losing our morning. Our morning should all be buying. So if we don't get that, it's going to crash. And then we'll end up somewhere around here if we crash, because this will be our high for the day. We'll come back about 40% and settle out around here for end of day. But if we can get up here, then we can get over here. That's going to break new highs, and then I just drew a random mountain kind of, but we could take this mountain here and shift it. Let's delay the mountain. We'll just, whenever they start running up, I'll drag the mountain. But we could drag the mountain out a bit, because obviously we got a bit of a lull period here. We do have a W here, but we failed to get back over this line. So it's kind of mangled it up. If we didn't have this line, this green should be higher, and then we would probably be up here. But the line blunts us, and it also stops us from falling. It's kind of a sticky spot, if you will. Hard to go over, kind of holds you. Then if you can get by it, it stops you from coming back. If you're too close, it pulls you in, depending on the sentiment. Yeah. All right, well, I guess I'm going to let this ride its course. And I'm going to get something to eat, I guess. So I would say by 11:44, we should know what's going on. I'll keep checking it, but it should be clear in the next 10 minutes. Oh yeah, look at that. There's our breakout. Okay, so I was expecting, 2 minutes, but there's your breakout. So this needs to get a little bit higher, or it's going to fall back down. It needs to be at least 12 cents. Just a little bit more. And then we should see the volume increase another 30% or so. If they're confident. Yeah, see? Like fucking clockwork. Wow, I'm on the ball today. But we're still not high enough though. We need about 2 more cents. Can we get it right away in the next tick? Come on. Get us out of this hole. We need 2 cents. No, wrong direction. Fuck the sellers. Give us 2 cents. Come on. I say we have a good chance of making green here. And if we do... bastards. Oh, geez. Volume's ramping up. Yeah, well, maybe not. We might be able to hold it down to a small red. Yeah, it's going to be a small red. Then this one should be green then. That's our retraction. And then this one should blow past the red completely. Which is not hard. it'll give us our 2 cents we want. Oh my God, 0 volume. All right, just ignore my timing issues because evidently everyone's asleep at the wheel. Okay, volume's ramping up, but it's not buyers. Come on. Whoa, huge buy sell. That was big. Someone just bought and someone just sold, and we got nowhere. You're going to be slightly delayed by, I think it's 3 seconds. Just the nature of how it works streaming. So if you're watching the feed live, I'll be 2 seconds behind or 3 seconds behind. Yeah, I can refresh this. It's possible that this got mangled. Let me check. There we go. This is the live time right here, and it should be the same as the time below. Yeah. Yeah, so we need to get out of here. If we can get out of here, we're clear. Just need a little bit more green. That was a very strong commitment. We just need a little bit more. All right, well, I'm going to let this run its course. It might actually be exciting. We might actually get pulled up to this line, but I need to get some, get fed. All right, so I'll be back in 5 minutes or so. But yeah, it might get exciting. The volume was pretty good here. We'll see. So not a lot of action, but at least positive. So in the 5 minutes I was away there, we managed to break. Oh, that's nice volume. We managed to break out. Oh, that's excellent volume. Look at it go. And then I guess we got escape velocity on this one. Then it, pushed us down, but basically it didn't have enough, so we got two flats or dojis. So, yeah. So this is definitely longer than I expected it to be. I expected a little bit less of maybe a short moment in time here, but we do have a lot of selling pressure. So now we need to get over 824 to complete this U shape, and then we'd be good to go. But that's going to be hard. 819, 833. Well, we're going to be fighting around 821, which is here and here. Yeah. So we got a little bit of room to go, and then we'll start whacking into the 820s. I might as well make a horizontal line on that one. Right about, let's say here. So that'll be our next ceiling. And then we can kind of drag this down and I guess over. Let's say that. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get too much. Maybe we'll exceed the morning. Let's be optimistic. Let's do that. So this part here was a little longer than I wanted it to be. Yeah. It's good to see some volume. 10K. So that's normal volume. This is all just super low. 8K. Yeah, see when I zoom out? It's like we're playing in such low volume. It looks good, but this is all garbage. Like this is absolute garbage. What's this one? 200. 200 in the span of a minute. Yeah, that's total garbage. It's like you'll never see zero. Well, I mean, I guess it's possible, but it's rare. Usually, you see zero on penny stocks because nobody gives a crap about them, and so it's zero for like half a day, and then somebody buys. Yeah. But now it's looking good. No signals of a negative variety yet. So that red is still under this green, so that's good. It should get pushed back a little. Then it should be a larger green because we have a. So this is what I'm visualizing. You can see here there's a trend line like this going up. So we want to stay above this line. This is like the bottoms if we're going to keep this velocity. Whether or not the market actually does that, who knows, but that's my feel for where it's going. The lemon moon. Ahoy, Mr. Jacob. Well, at least we broke out. We're starting to curve a little. Yeah. So now that we're not doing that line, there'll be a little bit of negativity. But then hopefully the green will push us back up. If it doesn't, then we'll trickle down and then eventually go over this line that's beneath us. We need green to kind of push us right back up, or this is over. Come on, green. it's getting hammered. So low volume. And the buyers and the sellers are evenly matched. Buyers are losing. That's not horrible. A flat's not bad. A small green is technically worse than a flat, as much as that seems kind of counterintuitive. But you can think of it as that the buyers burn out. If it's flat, it's kind of neutral. But if it's small green, then it means the buyers potentially gave it their all, got a tiny bit of ground, and then the sellers come back and destroy them. But if the buyers are not there, and that's why red's winning, then the buyers can come back in full force and destroy it in the next tick. So you have to kind of guess in the minute span what's going on. Right now it looks like just not a lot of buyers. But the sellers are definitely pretty strong. But we are also dealing with like ultra low volume here. We're in what, 3,000s? Somewhere between 1,000 to 3,000 volume. Pretty low. So this should bounce off the line. Whether that gives us enough energy to go back over the reds is unknown. Probably not. It might be midday nap time. This is going painfully slow. All right. Well, I applaud you all for hanging in with me for the next slow ass hour. I'll just put my mic on mute and play on my phone since I don't think it's going to move much. It's going to stay within these channels right here. And we're hoping for it to go up. I'll check in every couple of minutes or so. But I'll just, this way you don't hear me breathing and just humming.
Alright, so just back to this burning pile of garbage. And it looks like we're just following GME pound for pound. Yeah, basically. Where are we? Oh, it's got all mangled now. Shit. One day. 1 minute. Oh, what the hell? Come on. It's all manky. Alright, I'm gonna have to take that out here. Get rid of that. Yeah. So we didn't quite make this U shape. We're kind of there, but we didn't get the lift we needed. So this is probably going to drag out. If we didn't get our high at 12 and we're coming up on 1. You bought at 8. 8's not too bad. But since we're in a down spiral here, buying at 803, that's good. Down here, 798. Bail out at 809. We'll be back over 8. We'll probably be at 805 shortly. We got a W here that failed. So then we're going to retest and do probably another W here. Yeah, we're going to have to bring some citrus juice into the equation. I'm debating if I want to go across the street to Walmart, pick up some lemon juice for both my eyes. You know. Wow. Rookie. But yeah, this is definitely Deadsville. Volume's slightly better, but yeah, until there's a major turnaround, we're just gonna piddle paddle. But I mean, 8's not bad. Yeah, still negative 7%, but it's not 762. And the same thing here, you know. But that's quite the drop from here to here. That's 13% in one day. Ugh, garbage. No, I'm saying I think we're heading closer to 8 than we are 6. If this didn't stop, these green lines down here are the resistances. Oops. Are the resistances from over here. This guy. So we're not getting below 7.8, 7.9. We have to get through all of that. And that's no go till we get back to 5. So these are going to keep us afloat. Let's look at the auto. So basically we retracted basically to here. We lost our whole hype. And it's like, yeah, it's not good. The gap down's not good. But we did have a gap up here. So if you took this piece, cut it out, dragged it down to here, we're kind of just naturally going across. But I would really want to see us close high today, like 850, get up here. Because if we don't, then yeah, it's looking bad. I think we're still okay overall. It's not yet panic time.
You should have just traded along with me. You would have been 5% richer. But yeah, we're in a downwards funk right now, so it's not really worth buying into. Not until there's a clear indication that we're gonna go flying. Well, that's always the case. That's every time someone sells, that's the case, right? So people are saying, oh, this is too big, this is too high. So they're selling because it's either too much, that'd be more of a professional, or they're selling because it's lost too much. Most people will hold on, see it go up to $1 million, watch it go down to $1 million negative, then sell. Professionals will sell at the million up because they know it's going down. Um, but yeah, every time someone sells, they're basically saying this is too much. I'm done. Um, and the buy is the opposite. Oh, there's value here. I'm going to gain something from this. If I don't get in now, I won't be able to get in later. Blah, blah, blah. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, there's no point selling. Like, this is until this starts to curve. But, it depends on how much. Like, if you're 1-2% off, I'd probably sell at this point because the likelihood of it going into the 782, 791 is high. So then you could just buy low. But if the dip isn't going to match the money you're saving, then don't do it because obviously you're just burning your money away. And after it completes so if it did dip down and it completes it and you make your 1%, but you lost 1%, it's probably going to curve. So you just made zero, but you had the chance of it going further down. So you're buying into a no gain or possibly great loss. So there's no point. So this here is signaling a downturn. We'll see how much this line can support us. Yeah, it always depends on your personal situation. Yeah. But you can always buy high and buy higher. That's the Reddit way. Ugh. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to buy a stick mic so that I can just lay on this couch. This headphone's so uncomfortable. And when they ask me how I made my millions, I'll be like, I was just laying on a couch and I clicked a few buttons, talked to a few people. There's lemons involved. Things got out of hand. Citrus got everywhere. Yeah. As long as you're not playing hide the lemon. Well, that's a bit of a jump there. Although the first day that's green on the market, this thing's probably going to fly through the roof. The market's been blood red for what, 3 days now, solid? So, first positive day on the market, probably this thing's going to be vertical because there won't be anything holding it down. I mean, we're not doing too bad considering. Like, it could be a lot worse. GME's was pretty bad the other day, like 13% down. It's like, pretty grim. So if this next one is green, let's see. See if this signals a buy pattern. No. Oh, maybe. You technically need small green here. Small red would work, as long as the next one's a big green. Nope. Fail. So we're going to retest the line, go through it. Rip. Ugh. It's trying. I was just reading the chat there. As inflation kicks in, I'm not an economist, but I'm pretty sure inflation is due to a oversupply of money, and then you get either printed or people hoarding, and then you get a large amount of consumption, but it gets tempered by the cost going through the roof because of inflation. And really, inflation hurts the poor the most because they have essentially their money's more powerful, but they have less of it. So, and everything costs more, so their buying power goes down the drain unless they go to another country. And then if it gets out of control, then it money devaluates and all that sort of stuff. Um, hmm. And I think it usually means a retreat from stocks, because when people have too much money, no, wait, stocks go up. If people have too much money, they put it on the stock market. It's when they go into a recession and money becomes tight, they withdraw from the markets, which then furthers the recession. Yeah, right. And then people go into vehicles that are solid, like bonds or whatever, and corporate debt and all that sort of stuff, because they need the guaranteed income. Whereas with stocks, they're just throwing it to the wind, hoping everything's going to be better. So, in the short term, stocks should be fine. In the long term, stocks will take a hit because the interest rate will destroy people's purchasing power, thus making them poorer over a period of time, because their job won't keep up with the interest rates and their cost of living will go through the roof. So stocks should all take a hit, I guess. and then we should take off once that all levels out. Or go into a Great Depression. One of the two. 1920s, 1930s, you take your pick. Jeez. Unfortunately, if the US tanks themselves, Canada's going with it. They're our largest trading partner. Still batting around 94. It's going to be a long day. Maybe there's something cool on Amazon I can buy. No, a little bit of a dip. Sad pandas. Decent recovery. Good. 10-cent swing right there. And we're back under 90. just batting back and forth. How's our volume? Yeah, nothing important. We're just zigzagging over this line. We'll die of old age before we get anywhere. We're after 1 o'clock now, so hopefully the volume picks up. Looking a little grim there. Still low volume, per se. I mean, it's better volume than earlier, but still pretty low. At least the buyers are still here. Not that they're doing much. crushed. But on almost no volume. Yeah, I don't think we're getting our 1 o'clock turnaround. Looks like we're just going to slowly drain off. As long as it's slow, it's still okay. Let's see how much money I've lost on Z Market. Not bad. I'm only at negative 24%. Did TD sell for me? 25th. Sell 400. Buy. Yeah, my last trade was the 25th. Where's the buy? Sell, sell, sell. Sell, buy 400, buy 410. 400, yeah, okay. So I've been stuck since the 25th. And the settle date is March 1st, so I owe them money. Yeah. How much do I owe them? $1,000. Not that bad. Okay. Yeah, let me just catch up on the chat here since I was too far away to read it. Yeah, it's definitely going to be 15-20 by summer for sure. Or not summer, sorry, fall. I think it's going to be at 10 probably by summer for sure if we're going to be conservative. Um, but yeah, if we look at this, yeah, we're getting dragged back into here. But that was after the lift out of this long drudge, right? So this is a bit of a downer here. I would like to be up just a little bit higher. But yeah, we did take a bit of a morning drop, which isn't good. But yeah, I don't know where we're going at the moment. I would have liked to see a little bit more lift at this time of the day. And I would have liked to see a little bit more lift yesterday. But instead we got a huge sell-off on almost no volume. So yeah, maybe the buyers are all just sitting and waiting for, next moonshot. Earnings is coming up too in 6 days. 4 more days of trading. And Friday's going to be a down day. So if we don't get any height today, we'll get punished tomorrow. All in all, not looking good. Not horrible, but not good. And yeah, so this did not form. And it just crashed. And if we're looking at cup and handle, as we've looked at a few times. This could be just a long handle, and this is the start of a curve. So if we turn this into, let's look at these as like days. So let's remove all drawings. So there, if you basically bring it down into days, right? So there's your cup. This is the curve of the handle, which is what we're going through right now. So then we get one green up here, brings us up into the eights, the nines, and the next one will put us at the tens. Then we'll have to decide. There'll be a little bit of retraction, 9, 12 or so, maybe 2 days of retraction, and then we go up again. And then that will be nice organic growth. But yeah, we're basically, like you saw this a few times today, we're basically in this, and we're just hoping that there's not a boom, a drop. As to what the earnings are going to do for us, I don't know. Yeah, so I'm expecting slightly less than click, 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 and then he'll have to decide a little bit of retraction, and then something like that. And if things don't go well, it'll be this, a lump, and then we'll do this. And if things go really bad, it will be no rise, dump, 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 dump. And then we'll be back here. And then we'll just pitter patter and then slowly go up either way, which way. Still positive, but we might get set back a bit. Yeah. Okay, so then the 10th, it's going to be the 11th. So, yeah. So that's 4 more market days. Yeah, at least it's not zero exactly. But I hope you would all bail your positions before it goes to zero. No, the earnings are going to be horrible, but they should be better than expected horrible, right? As you noted. So, and there's nothing stopping them from saying like, yeah, look, these numbers are bad, but here's a preview of the next numbers, and here's all the good upside. So basically, telling people to just ignore it. Um, yeah. If the volume was higher and we were going negative, I would say that the institutionals are pricing in the earnings. So they're selling off their position because it's too high, and they're putting themselves back in line to where they think it's going to be. We may see that tomorrow, but today the volume's pretty piss, so it's better than yesterday. Yesterday I think we had what, closing 50 volume. Today we're over 50 and still got a couple hours. Now we're at 41. Yeah, not too bad. We're on track to suck as much. But yeah, we'll see tomorrow. If the volume kicks up into overdrive, then it's probably the institutionals pricing, and hopefully it's positive. Uh, but arguably, we're really high for what the analysts think. But then again, Vanguard and friends got in probably around 5, and the analysts were saying 5 was the absolute maximum. So if Vanguard's, willing to buy at absolute maximum, they might be tolerant to not lower their position. But who knows? They have no loyalty, so it's who knows. But yeah, I guess we'll see that tomorrow. and you said actually it might be sorry, not tomorrow. Cut. I will see that on the 10th, the 9th, 10th, because you said the earnings were at the end of day on the 10th, so the pricing will start the day of the 10th, and then they'll price themselves in for closing. Um, it usually starts as far out as two weeks. It seems they start moving their positions. Um, I knew one was really inflated, and then the earnings were about 2 weeks away, and then you could just watch the share price just tick down, and then it's like they know, so they slowly lower their position day by day, and it's like, because yeah, what the public just randomly 2 weeks out decides, hey, I had enough, and the stock price just randomly goes down, and then as soon as earnings came out, they were pretty close, and it gapped up because they actually went too low, just a tiny bit, and then it started growing again, and it's like, yeah, why was there a sudden sell-off? So I try to get my positions done 2 weeks in advance. Whether or not that's a real thing, I don't know, but that's part of my habits now. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this all plays out. Yeah. But yeah, I think so. Yeah, going back to this chart, if we just ignore these highs and we can even take this whole piece and drag it down a bit, I think we're just doing a roll. We may try to close this gap because we came up too high too fast, but there's a lot of buying power here. Same with here. So we honestly do think we should be higher, and that's why you can feel the 10. We just, I guess, need a breather before we get there. And I was thinking that day was probably our breather the last 2 days. So this day should have been good, but she gapped down. What can you do? But yeah, hopefully it's just well, actually, you never know. Like right at the end of closing, they might do a power hour and jump us up into the. If they get us up into the nines, it'd put us here, right? That's perfect if we can just get it to 9. If we can get over 9, then we've eaten these reds here, and then that's going to set us up for a red or a green day, which then sets us up for a big day, just like you saw 100 times today. And then you have a retraction, and then you have another big one. Then you have a large retraction because the markets suck. Then you have an okay sized one that eats the other one. Then you have a normal. Then you do some type of S pattern because people want their profit, but then you bait them down. And then you're like, you're up there like that. It's kind of, you know, then we'll hit resistance at this guy. Oh shit, we spiked 20. I don't remember that. Oh, that's back in January. Right. This is the 25th. Okay. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, but once we get there, we get into newfound territory because this is the near spike. So we're just kind of curving off of that. So, yeah, if we level this out, then we're doing okay. This is not good where we are today, but we can still redeem ourselves if we can get into the 9, 8, 9, 920s. Yeah, but we'll have to see. Right now, we just have to endure the pain. Yeah. So we'll just let this ride. Not much more we can do other than stare at it and tell it it's been a bad boy. Yeah, I leave the Reddit up there just so that there's some context. um, I'm watching the Reddit chat on a bigger um, square, so I have a 4K in front of me, 28 inch. I have um, the audio feed, so I know how loud my mic is in the corner. Then a giant thing of Reddit, and then the chart takes up a quadrant, and then I have the chat for YouTube in the other quadrant. And yeah, so it works out. But I do read the chat if I'm not too busy staring at the chart. Oh, those are good signs. That's a nice spike in volume. Um, but yeah, if I'm not reading the chart, then I'm looking at the chat because it entertains me. Even if it's all, I'm gonna smoke crack out of your mom. I'm gonna do your mom's boyfriend. I'm gonna squeeze your mom. Somebody just got banned. You know, the usual. God. Uh, all right. Well, just let this run its course. So hopefully this is you know, the edge of a W here. What? Two. If we can get back up to 789, it might pop us out. Let's see. I'll just go back on mute while we wait for this to fly through. Did I hear? Did I hear someone was sharing their wife? I just came running back. You realize half these people are probably 14 years old, just talking tough to try to fit in. Oh, I had to get some liquids into me. I was starting to fade. Well, it's good to see some volume on this curve up here. A lot of hot action at 780. But if we look, we got, that's where people are buying in. 780. We had a lot of, not so much there, but we had a lot of volume when it went lower. I mean, that's positive. Now, if they could just get us out of these holes, it's like they're all just buying in at the best discount price, but because they're not buying in at bad prices or higher prices, they just stop, let it come down, stop. Yeah, go for it. Make fun of these silverbacks as they're calling themselves now. Duchess of sarcasm. I'm only 13 years old. Yeah, I'm starting to bother them as well. Now they're buying like 1 to 2 shares at a time. Yeah, yeah. Or you're right. Their life savings, they YOLO it, and then they're like, hey, why is it not green? Oh, I'm sorry to tell you, today is not the stock can only go up day. You're gonna have to wait till tomorrow. Tomorrow will be here. I also reclaim my time, and I want a yes or no answer. Yes or no. Somebody didn't get my joke. They're still thinking that 9% interest means anything. That's 9% a year. So you divide that by 365, then you times it by the closing price to the difference of what you bought. And so, okay, it's like $7 a day, maybe 70, maybe 700 if they're holding thousands upon thousands of shares. So it's like it's pretty shitty to think that it's going to kill them overnight. It's not nothing at all. Especially if you can make 9% a day, you have a whole year of interest covered one day. So it's nothing. 20, 30, 40% interest, that's pretty heavy because it's hard to make 40% a year. You might make 40% at some point in the year, but to finish the 40, it's not that easy. 9%, it's a joke. We did 5% today. Yeah, and then you just squirrel that away, and you got your interest payments done for a year. Oh no, not the hedge funds. Someone just said, I think all the shorts are mostly below 680. It's like, who would be shorting at 680? Like, you short the peaks. If your position is 680, you're you're losing a ton of money. Like, yeah, it doesn't make any sense. The shorts would be holding on from 11 on that spike the other day, or they would have been holding from that other spike when it went through the roof. Even I tried to short it when it was going through the roof, but TD wouldn't lend me the shares because they knew it was going to crash. And I'm like, but I want the money. You might as well make money on the way down, not just the way up. Don't know why people are still using Robinhood. Yeah, I would hate to see the Congress deposition or whatever it's called when they announce that Robinhood's going to ban some stock ticker. They will be most most humorous. It's all good. I don't care if you use Robinhood. It's just people are like Robinhood blows, and I'm like, well, then stop using it. It's clearly not in your best interest. Oh, look at this nosedive. What's the volume though? Light, light volume. Oof, look at that drop. So what did we just break? Not that much. Just a bit of the cliff going up. It's not as bad as it looks. Yeah, it recovered, but it's not out of the woods.
Just teasing people. Well, that was a bit of a plummet, though. We dropped seven 784 to 770 in like less than a minute. It's not great. Let's hope this bounces. I don't see any technical patterns here. You got a cup, volume's gone boops. Got a kind of a crown here, a U here, failed. A W here, failed. Kind of a W here, collapsed. So it's just poop, poop, and poop. We do have our like technical strengths from earlier today. And then of course the lines that go out further. But yeah, I don't see the end in sight for this here. Unless you're thinking like it's an inverted cup, if that's even a thing. Um, we'll see. Probably shouldn't get people to panic. It's going to do damage to my ability to get out of this hole. Wow, the whole market has gone 2%, 3% red. Yeah, it's Shitsville across the board. NASDAQ, Dow, GME still holding. Gold's going down. Weed stocks down. The S&P 500 down. So I'm
I'm guessing that was that news from today. The guy was all like, blah, blah, blah at noon o'clock and probably tanked the market because people are pussies. I mean, that's not too bad for a market tanking. That's not too bad. But that's high volatility stocks or hype stocks are usually the ones that are first to get sold off whenever there's a market downturn. And perhaps that's why we're down 10%. Um, but I think anybody that knows anything knows that AMC's a growth stock. You just have to buy any time now and you sit on it till fall. But like I've been saying the last 5 days of streaming, yes, you're guaranteed, let's say we'll hit 10 at some point, but do you want to get in at 7 or would you want to get in at 5 or 3 or like you don't know where the bottom is? Yeah. And I think once we get a solid new bottom, which is probably maybe around here, 7 something. I doubt we're going back to 620. And then every week we'll go up, say, $1. So, or something of the like. Let's see, we're batting 10. So if we want to be by 30 by December, so every 120 days we go up 10%. So every 12 days we go up 1%. Sorry, not 1%, $1. Yeah, that seems pretty slow. But that might be our organic growth speed, right? Every 12 days we go up $1. And we're what? 2, 3, 4 of those. It started January 25th, all of February, start of March. So if we went from $1, $2, $3 up, so then we should be somewhere between 4 to 5, 6, 7. Yeah, somewhere between 4 to 7 is our span right now. And then if we give it another week, that should be another 12 days. Yeah, the end of next week. Yeah. And then that puts us up to 8. Yeah. Nah, kind of on track. Apparently the short borrow rate's now 10%. That's starting to get high. I mean, 10 is only 1% more, but it's moving in the wrong direction for shorts. You're trying to promote the lemonade. Nice. Remember, there's always money in the lemonade stand. Jeez, they're still at 780. Come on, go up. Do a thing. Oh, we might be getting escape velocity here. It's a pretty nasty looking chart. Is it on the 1 minute? Yeah. Nasty zigzags here. You can see there's an inverted S or a negative S on the other side there. You have, excuse me, 3 soldiers. Click, click, click. Boom. So it starts off by going really high up, down, then it goes flat, which is your indication that something's wrong, because it doesn't have enough buy power, but it's just treading water. And then it's like, yeah, that's not going to work. So it falls. Then it starts its buy to get out, but it doesn't get too high. It stops right at the other thing. So that's when you start to worry. That's kind of like a 50-50 river card. If that green is not bigger, the last one, it doesn't show promise, then that's what happens. It basically is going to roll. It may not be one long green or one long red. It might be like half that height, but clearly people were so much selling pressure that when the buyers stopped, it just bottomed out. But this is looking good. So we go up, we get shot down, and then we go up a tiny bit, and now we go up a lot, which is climbing us out. This red will be the retraction, if it is a red. Let's see, it should be a small red. Because technically that red from 3 minutes ago doesn't really count. It was just the come down from the green stick on the left. But, eh. go a little higher. I can't see from here. There we go. Yeah, so because we didn't get a little red, this is our little bit bigger red. Then the next one I would say is 50-50, but it should be a big green if things are positive. Well, after we're done with this, come on. Yeah, it's looking positive. Yeah, we should have a small red like that. And that just kind of makes up for the green that happened over there. Yeah, flat's okay. Flat's neutral, so and still feeling that green. Then we'll have a red. Because then we've gone too far if we get a green here. Yeah, that's great. Now can it hold it? Not too bad. Spoke a second too soon. I was like, well, it's holding so far. I was just off by a second. It should go back. This shouldn't end red. It should be green. The next one could be red though. No, it's going to finish red. So then this one will be moderate red. What are you doing aside from making a fool of me? No way, that's the retraction breather. Now, we're going to get a reversal here. It's got to be a big red. Wow. Buyers are... How low is the volume? Maybe the volume's much lower than I think it is. 6,000, 2,000. No, we should have confidence at this level. It's not that low. Yeah, this one. Yeah. Yeah, we should have a red to here. This one should have been probably to here. So this one might make up for it to right about here. See how much negative pressure we have. If this gets destroyed back up to here, then we'll be good for a bit more. If we get down to here, then our next one should be in this territory, and then we'll climb up. We'll see. Well, at least it's starting to get a little less at least it's getting a little bit more action here. It'll stop me from falling asleep while watching these. Yeah, so there's the proper length. So now that we hit it, now we can start going up again. Ugh. Yeah, where a chart finishes doesn't really matter. It's where it goes to is what matters. So if you, that's another reason why staring at a chart is more beneficial than looking at a chart afterwards. Um, or if you're going to look at a chart afterwards, animate it, go through it with your hand and follow it. Um, but you don't know how many times it went to that bottom of that candlestick, right? So the larger the time frame you use, the more and more you get away from the psychology of the players. The where we finish matters because someone will look at the chart and make a decision. But where we go matters because it changes the landscape. People get kicked out, buy orders and sell orders and limits get fired off. And then there's psychological from seeing a certain number. Um, so those all come into play versus where it ends up at the end of the minute. Yeah. So keep that in mind as part of your masterclass experience here. Got to get in the head of these non-space apes. So I don't know where we're going now. I would have expected more green on the last one. That was kind of a weird mute. So this just gobbles this up, but I don't think we're out of the woods. I think we're defying gravity. If this whoa, whoa, oh, I was gonna say if this doubles in size, that's the death bell, but someone just dumped money. Just smoked that red. Yikes. What time is it? 2:18. Weird time to buy. Damn. All right. Well, that got completely destroyed, but it was impressive for that millisecond. That, yeah. Yeah, so we're just gonna watch the next few seconds. It generally, after a huge burst of money like that, and it retracted, then we should be good to keep going up. If it completely retracts, then we're gonna go down. But it's kind of like pent up energy. He buys, and then it gets crushed, but that crushing requires so many sellers. So when you go to the next minute, those sellers are gone now, and basically the buyers have a clear run because the normal buyers come in versus the dude with the white van and high beams that cleared everyone out, freed the road of all the reds by running them all over. This might trigger a bull run. We're starting to go. Yeah. Who's doing this? I don't know. Volume is low. Is that it? Oh, it's uneventful. Come on, do a thing. Kick off a bull run. I want money. It's only 2 o'clock. As long as this doesn't double in size, then we're good. Volume's okay. No commitment. 30 seconds. good. And then this should either go flat or in the next minute we'll get our continuation. Wow, it just froze. Didn't go anywhere. Okay, this should be green. Yep, look at it. Perfect. Now back it up with some volume, or we're gonna roll. Come on. Don't be shy. Damn it. I could still salvage this. The volume still hasn't gone up that much. Oh, give me 1 second. I think someone's at the door. I didn't miss much. All right. Oh, that's good. But yeah, volume's pitiful right now. But that's good. And it's going to settle as a flat, which, oh, green, which means we should get another green. Get up to here before we reverse. Yeah, see, we popped over this. So then we're basically looking at getting into here next. As long as we don't roll. We completed the V, so we get about 3-4 minutes. And then we should. So the reversal up here might actually correspond with the crash back down. We'll see. How's everyone else doing? Good. 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 Okay, we might actually break out. So that might be worth the gamble. It's a little risky, but I'm gonna say, let's say we bought in right now. Let's just do a quick gamble. Going into a double flat top, triple flat top. Eek. Yeah, no. This is gonna go red. Oh my god, what is this? 300 shares. God. I'm looking at the amount of shares here, but why aren't they friggin'? Oh, they're probably packing up, but they're not finding a buyer. So nobody wants to sell at that number. So there, just so it's staying at one spot. It just gapped up 96. That's good. So we just made 0.5%, but let's say we haven't sold yet. Let's see. We'll keep on going. We'll add this to our list of money. Our account size is 60,000 USD. There we go. Yeah, I think this thing is broken. 1% of 60,000 is not 89,000. Six zero 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 zero. Maybe I have to put in the decimal. Do not know. Oh, looks like my call is about to pay out 1%. We can just keep it going. We'll just raise our... Oh, keep on going. So we're... Oh, look at us. We're making bank. Come on. No point selling now. Okay, I'm going to take profit. Yeah, I'm going to take profit now. Okay, so at 1.5%, I've sold. This baby's going to come back down. Yeah. All right. Done. 1.5% in the bank. So we'll add that to the rest of the wins today, which we're back on this little peak here. Yeah, we could have made some wins here, but it's too small. Here it's very evident we're going for a run. So that was easy money. Oh, look at the volume. All right. I'm not going to buy back in, even though it looks like it's going to keep going. We need at least another minute. You can't go that high in 1 minute. It's too much. Oh, yeah. 16, 15K. Okay, so it did a pretty full reversal. So this one should probably be about this height. So I'm going to prepare a buy-in. Wait for this one to retract a bit and then buy on it. Okay. We just need a tiny red. See the volume? I might buy in on this one if the volume. No, no commitment. Come on. Yeah, this should be small red. Yeah, see, that was a bad sign, but the fact we gapped up, it was like, the fuck? Like, so basically this like an itty bitty pendant, and it should have dropped, but it didn't. So once I saw that, it was like, okay, and it didn't come back down. I was like, uh-oh. So that's the signal right there. It was like, whoa, what's going on here? No, what the fuck? It's going out of control with no volume. No, this is coming back to Earth. Coming back to Earth. God, these people are just wasting money. Because we can easily erase this in 1 minute. Not here, but easily that, yes. This is nuts. Holy crap. Yeah, that's reasonable volume. But yeah, we should have a nice big ass red. We went way too far. If the red stops about there, we're going to keep going. If the red gets to about here, then we'll kick up to here and then we'll have to try again. Oh, sniped. So yeah, see, this is how I don't make money sometimes because this should all be destroyed. Like this is not should not be happening, right? So I miss some of these sometimes, like even though I'm trading fakely right now, this is all too scary for me. Look at look at it go. Holy crap. What's the volume on this? It's only it's 30,000 volume. Wowee. Yep. It's wait, you know what? Just for good old sake, let's get the lemon out. Let's get the lemon and give it some vitamin C. Where are you, lemon? Eyeball, plant, lemon. I can't see lemon because it's dark. I don't know what it looks like now. Shit. Where are you, lemon? Voice box. Food, cup, plant, magnet. Shit. Where is the lemon? Volume's on the bottom of the screen. Holy crap. Oh, maybe I had to scroll. There's the lemon. Okay, let's get the lemon out. There we go. We'll hold the line. Oh, too big. Ah, crap, I let the red through. There we go. Yeah, that's way too big. Okay, has it got more legs? Let's see. Yeah, red's pretty high. So we're going to go back into this territory if it's negative. If it's positive, we're going to be up here. I think the lemon's doing its job. All right, I'm going to buy. Oh, no, lemon failed us. I'm going to buy here, though. Okay, let's say I bought that dip. I'm going to buy that and sell pretty much where that green is. I think it's probably at most going to go here on the red. And at most, it's probably going to go. Oops. Whoops. It's probably going to go. Oh, come on. To about here before I'll get a little scared. Okay. So. Okay. We'll see. That's not a good sign, but good enough. Excuse me. So if we look at this chart, 80% retraction would put us down here. 10, 20, 40 would put us here. 50 would be here. Yeah, so we should be in here for the next 2 to 3 minutes and then get our kick out. This is just a normal retraction. We went up way too high. What's GME doing? Same thing. Yeah, see, but that's a better retraction. See, that's a nicer amount. We're overreacting here. Theirs is much better. So this one here will probably be a little bit green. And then the next one will be decent, and off we go. Yeah, GME even got 17, 12,000 at their high price point, 139 times 12,000. Fack. And that might even be 12,000 times 100 shares. I don't know if this is measured in shares or units or blocks. I guess they're called blocks. So, yeah. If this doesn't go green, then we'll have to close this AMC position because it's going to fall. Come on, get us up over this orange line. Down, down. Come on. You still have some energy in. You can do it. Yeah, get us up. Get us out of this funk. Yeah, there you go. Knew you had it. Just a little bit more so you don't collapse on yourself. Tiny bit more. Then the next one can get us over this stick and we can call it. There we go. Beauty. Good, green boy. Oh, yeah, keep going. That's fine too. If you want to go up another 2 cents, then we will be, or well, $2, I guess, for you, not cents. You finished below, so he might roll. I don't really know about GME. Oh, he jumped, he gapped up, so he's good. So there'll be a tiny red because he cleared this guy, but he didn't clear this guy. Then it will turn green. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. So there's the tiny red, maybe a little bigger, yeah. Not too much bigger. And then we'll go green either in the next minute. And then we'll completely go past this red and try to go past this red. If we manage to do both, then off we go for another 4 minutes or so. Except we're not seeing any of that, unfortunately. Come on. Going up. Sort of. We should be going green. Volume was 2,000. Arg. No, so we didn't make it. Sad. That should have been a green. Or maybe it was when I wasn't looking and then it turned red. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I might have to close this position early. All right, let's close this position. So that's a loss of 2%. So what was this? 1.5. So it wiped out that guy and a little bit from earlier. We'll wait for the uptick, which doesn't look like it's coming. And we can just bring this, oh, fuck me. Bring this over. All right. So if I closed here, whatever. It's basically the same. It's closing me on this tick instead of this tick because this came first, but it doesn't matter. Point's the same. So that's a negative 180 if I closed on the bottom of this red here. Okay, that's not too bad. Better than closing. Oh, I might have closed on that red. I should be honest with the numbers. Okay, 228. That's better. That's if I closed here. Because this is going to drop. But we are hitting the resistance of this here. So this should stay in this realm. Negative, positive, positive. We might go green. GME still hasn't sold off all of it. If you factor in the bottom, neither of us. Depends on where... Depends where you start measuring. Because they're the same boat. They started ramping up, then they shot up. Yeah. Their volume started early. It's kind of interesting. You can use them as an indicator. You get an extra 30 minutes basically. No, that's not 30 minutes. What's that? 10. You get about 5 to 10 minutes and head start. So you watch GME and then 10 minutes later we'll be where they are. Something of the sort. But once we get going, we're basically at the same speed. Yeah. This is probably a false. It's got to be about this big or it's going to collapse. Ooh, good. Excellent. So I'm looking positive here if we can just get some more steam in the engine here. It's Deadsville here. But yeah, 46K on this little guy here. 19, 34, 40. So this guy here is bigger than this guy here. And these guys here. This one was 30, so it did hit some resistance going between the 0.16 and 0.38. There was some push down. Oh, evidently the lemon was not big enough to support. Oh, Control Z me right off the screen. Awesome. Hmm. Yeah, this should come up with a medium-sized green. I think that's too much selling. Probably here is where it should have stopped, and then we should have saw something like this or like that. Yeah, it's hard to tell. When you zoom out, like those lines look ridiculous. That line looks better. Then when you zoom in, it's like it looks too low. It's really hard because you have to have a frame of reference to judge size and shape. I think that's about right. Might even go and make it a little smaller. Yeah, let's see if that happens. Well, at least I woke up. So, yeah. Yeah, I think we should do a U. Like this is overbuying. This is the punishment for overbuying. It happens every time. Then we stop, but then we go a little bit more because people are stupid. And then we should be back into our buying. Like really this was overdue. We should have had this back here. But then we had all this kind of waiting period. So the sellers beat us into the ground because all of this should have been over the course of this, keeping us flat or bringing us up. But these idiots keep holding their money to make cool chart. It's not how you make friggin' money. There's going to be a whole bunch of losers, all of these people. All of them are bag holders now, and you took your money out. But maybe that's what they're trying to do. I don't know. But yeah, that money would have lifted all of this gut, and then people would put more money in because it looks positive, right? Yeah. Interesting. Bastards. Oh well, at least they put their money in AMC and not something else. I can't be too upset with them. Ugh. Oh, the fiber's kicking in. But I definitely was right. It was too high. I probably would have got burned if I bought in, but then I bought in late. Still got burned. Yeah, that's the classic example of trying to catch falling knives. Even though I bought near the bottom, it's still a 2% loss. Yeah. Ugh. People have to tell people not to take financial advice on Reddit. That's a good start. Looks like we're not gonna do it. Yeah, we gapped down, which is not good, but we're also looking at pretty low volume. It's not super low though. It's back to where we were. Yeah, this needs to be like up here in the next 10 seconds, or we're going. It's going to be a little bit more protracted. It's going to be more that at this rate. Yeah. Maybe even that. I don't think we're going to see a lift, but we should see a curve up. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, we need baguettes. Nice. I'm going to use that. When your volume gives you breadcrumbs, but you wanted baguettes, stock market. Yeah. It managed to recover itself a little. Volume's kind of picking up. Excuse me, when compared with the, oh, nice. That might not hold. But at least the last three volumes were almost triple the shitty volumes before them. Nice. Nice. Okay, this is still low volume. How many seconds we got left? 30 seconds. So if it can stay this high and go into the next one, we should have a bit of a kick out. But it needs to stay around the same height as that green stick to the left. Yeah, something like that. This is good. This is a decent buy signal. Yeah, I'm gonna gamble on it. Okay. Where are we? Okay. Let it do its red. Bring us down to here. Come on. Yep. And I'm gonna get in there. So let's see that. This may be another case of falling knives, but we'll see. This shouldn't be too long of a red. This should be, yeah, small red if anything. The fact we gap down means it's not going to be green. It's going to be a small red. Yeah, but it shouldn't be a big red. Gap down just because we had too much selling pressure when we flipped over. Anything other than a small green means great buying pressure, but I don't expect that. Yeah. The next one I might expect a green. Yeah, it should be a medium green that eats this guy and goes about halfway into the red on the left. And that should be now. Well, easy to eat that guy. Done. Halfway into that guy. Okay, there we go. That's a little exuberant. Slow down. So that's the size it should be. So let's hopefully we level out there. Yeah, right there. That's good size. Anything else is gravy. Okay, 24 seconds, and then we get the next one, which should be a continuation. Oof. Oof, that's not good. Just wiped out. Oh, someone hit the sell button. Yeah, that was... Took a shot in the dark there. I don't know what it's going to do now. That was a high volume sell. Okay, looks like the buyers are coming back. So it's going back to where it should have been, the last minute. Erasing the red of the minute before. Good. So if it stops right about here, or a little bit more up, that's perfect. Then we can keep going. Fuck. Come on, up. If it's gonna roll. Shit. Alright, since I don't feel like losing any more money, I'm gonna bring this up to a tighter stop limit. If we exceed the bottom of this guy, then we're clearly losing money. Get out. It had 3 good chances and the sellers just nuked it. And I'm out. Yeah. I don't know what happened to the buyers, but they basically took a dirt nap. That was close. Yeah. And this one should be red again. Hopefully. Hopefully it can be green, but it should be a small red or medium red, depending on how angry they are. There's plenty of resistance down there, but there was no buyers. Interesting. This is no volume. So this can get wiped out in a heartbeat. 14 seconds. 2 seconds. All right, no one's resisting. Oh. So now, what are we going to do? We're at no volume. Nobody resisted our rise of glory. Are the sellers going to come back or what? What are you going to do? Can we get a little green? A neutral might not stave off the crash, but a little green. Oh, oh, we jumped it. We gapped up. I couldn't see that from here. Okay, that's good. So we gapped up. That's quite good. So then if we gapped up, this should be a small to large green. Or medium green. And then the next one should be red afterwards because it's too high and it needs a retraction. Oof. Well, so much for that. Bit. So that completely undid the gap up. Where did it end there? And it ate 100% of the one before it. So that's an engulfing red. Yeah, I don't know. And see, then it jumps up to 09. It was at 06 and it jumps up to 09. I'm looking at the asks and the bids. We had a 2-cent spread there for a second. Yeah, 7 to 9, 5 to 8, 3 to 4, 3 to 5. Maybe the market's starting to get thin. No volume sell. Let's see what's going on with GME. No. How many shares is that? 11,000. So that could be one person. That's $120,000 US. At yeah, about this price. Rough estimate. Hmm. And then it's back to, yeah, dead. Yeah, I can't predict much when the volume's this low. The sudden sell-offs and the sudden buy-ins. We should be following that U-shape. But, evidently, we just want to jump all over the freaking place. This might start a panic sell. Not bad. Someone bought. Reasonable volume. Still not enough to get us out of this hole. So that's not a great sign. We're starting off good with no volume. Getting crushed with no volume. If this one's a medium sized, then we'll make our way out. So this is a good sign. If we can hold this right there, then the next one will be big. Yeah, we had a neutral, small, medium-ish green. Yeah, now that's a medium green. Going on large. Yeah. The next one should get us to about 80% up on that red. If anybody cares to buy. One person sold. The volume is nothing. Maybe the market is getting thinly traded. Maybe that's why we're seeing such ugly charts. Why they look all jagged. It's because it's gapping all the time. It's jumping from one to another, which is usually indicative of high spreads, buy asks, which means the market's getting thin. It's losing liquidity, which means no one's buying, no one's selling, or there's nothing to buy or sell, which means no one's selling, kind of deal. Yeah. Oof, that was a bit of a drop. Yeah, we didn't get our green that we were supposed to get. I'll get punished for it. Interesting. Jeez. We're not even moving. Oh my god. This is so slow. Oh. We're starting. We're going to get pulled down. So let's say we're at 50% here. Then we'll gap down to here. 789 or so. Yeah, this will collapse and it will just drop. Boo. Yeah, that's piss low volume. 1, 6, 2, 8, 1. 8's not bad. 3, 2. It's not horrible. But it's pretty low. Like 2, 2, 2. It's still better than this morning, which was what? 4, 600. Like 600. 1,000, 1,070. Yeah. So we're doing about 2 times the volume of this morning. Jeez. But like I keep trying to tell people in the chat there, when someone makes a statement, it's all based on a time frame. So this is piss volume, but what are you measuring it against? You know, it's great volume if you measured it from earlier, but on average, it's garbage. So yeah, it's all a matter of your time frame and perspective. So we have we're coming up on well, we're in power hour, but we're coming up on the last 30 minutes. It's 3:12. That 1 to 2 segment just blew right by us. That was pretty fast. But now we're at the 2 to 4 segment, which is really technically 1 to 2:30, 2:30 to 3:30, and then 3:30 to 4, I would say. But then I guess it all depends when power hour starts. It's supposed to be an hour, but I don't know with this volume. We're lucky if we get like a power minute. Yeah. We usually get about 3 minutes or so, maybe 5. We get a little bit of volatility and hot action, stock on stock action. Jesus. I'm like, I keep thinking my program's frozen. I'm like, oh, something's wrong. It's just sitting there. God, this is brutal. Oh, we went up 1 cent. Yippee! Only took us 5. Oh. Only took us 5 minutes and it's gone. We're just trading the pennies here. So basically we're forming a pendant if we don't break out of this channel, and I'm guessing we're going down unless everyone's holding their money to the last minute. Wonder if we're gonna break out to the up. I guess if we break up and it starts, everyone's gonna pile in. Ah, maybe. Yeah, whoever's first to buy in would trigger the rush because, no one wants to be left out. They want to buy at the lowest possible. Maybe that's what's going on. Got 40 minutes left? Yeah. I'm getting close. That large red could have shaken out some of the sellers. But if that was the case, we should see some green. And we didn't. it's 3:23. Volume's too low, but that was a pretty good. Got us out of the sevens. Not enough to kick off. Although this small red isn't much. If it stays small red, that might be the start of it. Alright, let's see if we get green. Eat the red. Or not. Oh yeah, there we go. Nom nom nom. Oh, I gotta sit up and pay attention again. Yep. Yeah, exactly. We had a really wild ride. Yeah. Oh man, imagine I was doing this stream over those weeks in January. We'd be killing each other. Okay, we're getting to the last 30 minutes. So let's see if they try to jump the gun at 15:30. I'm just spitballing here because I don't know. Don't really know how AMC reacts at nighttime. From what I've seen, it all goes up. And since the Redditors have been here, it's all been going up. So let's see. I'm surprised 34 people are watching this. I expected to get up off the couch and it'd be like negative 10 people. I'd be in debt. YouTube says you owe us people. I'm sorry, the stream was so shitty. Uh, we're gonna need an additional 10 people before you're allowed to stream again. Oh my god. Yep, it looks like it's gonna try to break out. Increase in volume. We gapped up. We're higher than the other one. Oh, don't stop now. This one has to be either, well, it can't be a small red. It'd have to be a flat or a green for us to keep going. Oh, maybe that sized red. I didn't think we could go any smaller. We could do that. But not that size red. That's too big. Damn it. And then we gap down. Now we have to eat that red or we run the risk of falling down some more. And it looks like, wow, look at the volume. It looks like they're undecided. That's not big volume. That's, it's reasonable. It's 15. Yeah, it's reasonable volume. So basically the buyers and the sellers are duking it out right now. Oh, you're welcome. I am the emotional rock you can tether your boats to. I'll start sweating buckets if we got into the sevens, the low sevens, because then we would be violating everything I know and hold dear. We're starting to veer off a lot of my maths here, so that can be attributed to negative pressure. It just deflates everything. You just have to readjust. Like we can still be making that U. We're just dragging it out, right? But it's hard to tell. If this negative pressure lifted up, we probably would have completed that U based on the buyers we have. But then I guess you could say, if there was no sellers, the stock would only go straight up. Yeah, that's also true too. So, you know, of course, if there's no sellers, it would make whatever shape I wanted to. But you get what I mean. If there wasn't an abundance of sellers, we'd go back to a normal shape. If there were zero sellers, life would be amazing. We'd have the most valuable shares in the world. Okay, it's 332. Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't have a boat. I eat at McDonald's. What up, fellow stock traders? I'm definitely one of the homies. I just trade on my Robinhood account. No yacht parties for me. I always love that. It's like when I'm mid-sentence, I'm like, oh, that's a nice push. And it gets completely nullified. I'm like, or was. It's like, yeah, until the sellers wake up. Oh, that's good. I'll slowly build up my viewer base as we get more and more successful. I'm thinking I'll put up a ticker for how much money we have in the bank. The only problem is I can't do stock trading and reading the chart because the second I see it, the second I gotta buy. So it's gonna get a little dicey. I'll have to like go quiet, make the trade, then call it, and then undo the trade the second later. I'll have to figure it out. Some of them are easy, like if for some second we dip any lower than where we are right now, it's a buy because you know we're gonna come right back. But yeah, I have a tendency to read the chart. I'm watching it, and I'm watching it play out, and it's like, oh, I should have bought. Like, I'm too busy watching it go. It's like, and you're missing it. Yeah. Oh well, personal problems. But yeah, we seem to get about 5 more people a day watching the stream. That's pretty good. We're now sitting around 35, give or take the 5 people that just left. uh, yeah, look at that volume garbage. Come on. Yeah, excuse me. It's definitely flat. We should be seeing an uptick in the last 5 minutes, but we're almost there. People are farming upvotes in Reddit. We don't miss anything. I just check Reddit to be like, maybe there's something new going on. And look away, look back, same thing. Aye, 32 minutes left, says Reddit. And 10, 20, 20 something minutes left. Yeah, where are they getting their 32 from? Silly. Yeah. Everybody keeps saying the squeeze is tomorrow. Eventually it's going to burn out. Although AMC is ripe for a squeeze. There's such a huge short sell, or what's it called? Shares outstanding. So short interest is huge on this, and the shares outstanding, which need to be covered, is also very huge. So they're basically, I don't know what to call it, but they've dug a grave, I guess, but that's not a good analogy. So they're running out of time, sort of. They can technically hold indefinitely, but then they're going to start paying out the wazoo. They're not there yet, but they're obviously not in a good position. Yeah, 10% a year. So it's not horrible, but it's starting to get there. 10 is high. If it's like the start of the high. Once you get to 20, 30, then it's critical. And then 50, 60, it's just insane. So, yeah, they'll bail when it gets close to 20 something, 28, 25, 23, somewhere in there, they'll bail. Yeah, you can say they made their bed, yeah. I mean, they picked a bed and that bed turned out to be suddenly rotting. But yeah, if they stayed in this long, then they've made their choices. Just like us, we've made our choices. Now it just has to play out. And I'll take my AMC dollars. I'm more likely to get my AMC dollars before they get their short dollars. Game of chicken tendies. It's back to lewd remarks about doing family members. Pro tip, push your parents down the stairs and use the insurance money on AMC. That's a good tip. Thanks, Reddit. Not yet. The volume has to double. This is just a false positive. I mean, it could be the start, but it's not confirmed by any means. 4K. Looks like we gapped up. That would be a good sign if the volume would pick up. No, no. Might still turn green. Now the volume's equal. It's starting to look a lot like no. If we're lucky, at the last second or two, it'll go half its size. And then the next green will eat it. There we go. And then the next green. Go green, eat it, and then run. And then that would be the start. The potential start. Ugh, this volume is so bad. Come on. Alright, now eat the red so we can start this party. That'll be the new eat the rich. Eat the red! Okay, now we're equal. We just need to go over it. Come on. You can do it. They can hedge these nuts. That's It's pretty good. Yeah, I'm a squirrel. A squirrel literally hedges nuts. It banks on how many nuts it needs and hedges them for the winter. It may or may not need them, but it hedges. Yeah. Okay, so we gapped up. I just need to get away. Yeah, a little bit more. There we go. Okay, if we can hold this, then the next one's green. Okay, that's good. This might start it off. That's looking good. That's definitely looking good. The volume's still kind of low, but it's holding, so that's good. As long as it doesn't collapse anymore, we're good. Volume's okay. Size is good. Okay, this one should be fairly big. Come on. If we can get the same amount of volume, it will be big. Come on. It just went negative and then just froze. Yeah, it just froze. It 2.7 I think I saw, and it just stopped. There's 100 shares. Now it's 200 shares. 100 positive and 100 negative. Oh my god. 300 shares. This is this is a slow Olympic. 400 shares. Oh, look at these people selling off. Oh, we went to 851. Oh, some fat cat just came in. Damn, we might even break 1,000. Oh, another fat. Oh, two fat cats. These must be buyers, or we would be going down. Okay, now we're picking up steam. Jeez. Oh, back to 100. Oh, there's a buy for 1,300. Another 1,000. So that's clearly. Oh yeah, look at the buys on the bid ask. Big numbers are coming in. 2,000, 2,100, 1,600, 2,000, 2,500. Oh yeah, the volume's going to start ramping up now, even if we're not moving anywhere. And we're going into the last 10 minutes. Ah, yeah, exactly. I'll take whatever green I can get. I love how the sentiment of Reddit is completely tied to the stock price. They get angry and start attacking each other. And then when the stock goes good, they all just start talking about AMC and how awesome rich they are, and how they're all gonna buy some Lambo um, convertible. But if you buy a Lambo, the second you drive it off the lot, it's lost 30% of its value. Now, if you bought a used Lambo, then damage is already done. But it's still a depreciating asset that really gives you no value, except for maybe dick measuring. And maybe if you have an Autobahn. Yeah. Oh, I'm sure they're going to write studies about this. I'm learning a lot. Like I like psychology and I can see it play out. So what I just described is what they refer to as societal stressors. So food scarcity, disparity of money. Actually, no, disparity of money doesn't matter. But let's say food scarcity, right? So if we run out of food, then first everybody gets a little antsy. Then there starts to be infighting, then tribalism, and then people will hoard their food and kill other people that try to get their food on the extreme scale. And money is tied to safety and security, which is one of your fundamental human needs. So when your money is threatened, you're losing money on the stock market, you're losing money at work, taxes, whatever. Your reaction is that of like if you were personally being harmed or you're facing death. And so that flares up in the chat, right? They're getting stressed by the fact that they're getting closer to an unstable, risky position where they could possibly lose it all and become a hobo and have to eat rats. And then the inverse is true. As soon as they get fake money, they all go and start dreaming about how their life can be so perfect if they just buy a bunch of stuff. And that's them buying safety and security. Well, if I have a Lambo, a house, 12 dogs, then I'm at a better place that I have more safety because you know nobody on the stock market is worrying about their next meal. You wouldn't be trading stocks, so you're kind of past that level. You're not worried about shelter, water, food. You're now worrying about growth, image, personal development. So, anyways, it's kind of interesting, um, and it's so neat to be able to see it on a grand scale. You know, I used to just have to stare in a chart and see these people. Now I can actually see them talk. Uh, it's kind of good. Yeah. Well, humans naturally band together in times of stress, um, but like society is not bound together. We're all our own little tribes. Um, like the family unit's a tribe. You and your friends are a tribe. So it's just a series of tribes, but we've all agreed not to kill each other. And so that's what we have as a society. Um, but when push comes to shove, that will break down into tribalism, you know, Canadians versus Americans, or this province versus that province, this city versus that city, this neighborhood versus that neighborhood. We go more primal. But yeah, whatever. We're not there yet. We need a good stock market crash for that. Uh, oh, I'd hate to see AMC in a recession. Probably would not fare very well. Yeah. Well, Sigmund Freud is probably who you want to look up, judging by how many people lust for daughters, mothers, and boyfriends. There's a lot of Freud was not wrong. He just worded it in such a way that people, you know, took him the wrong way. He says you want to do your mom. What he means is that uh, you favor that because that establishes what you view as correct in the world. So you favor that, right? Yeah. Whereas daughters look to their fathers to get what does reality mean? So you favor that. So you're looking to replace them, but you're not looking to do them. But they just took it to the extreme. Yeah. Yeah. But the internet always provides. All right. So we're down to like the last minutes here and crickets. No motion on the chart, no nothing. Lots of infighting. Yeah, Opedius, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the internet has definitely broadened my horizons, that's for sure. Someone's like, I'm calling it 806. That's going to be the good close. Wow, that was the hardest call you've ever made in your life. We've been at a straight line for almost an hour. Damn. Yeah, yeah. Tomorrow should be better. Yep. Tomorrow's always better. Because tomorrow's when the squeeze is going to happen. Tomorrow's when the gamma squeeze is going to happen. Oh man, everything's tomorrow. Yeah, I hope it wasn't a prediction. I played it off like it was a prediction. But yeah, you're right. It's probably a statement, but still, I'm going to go out on a limb. I'm going to make a prediction. I'm going to go with 805, somewhere between 1 cent up and 1 cent down. Yeah. Oh, yes, tomorrow's the moon. Hold on to your lemons. Oh, just the opposite, Fanable. I'm recorded here. Anybody can go take a snippet and hold me accountable. I've made a fair deal of accurate ones, but this is probably my biggest. This is like a whole 2 minutes away. So much could happen. This is a long call. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna make a call option for. It's gonna be 9 by close. Yeah. Oh yeah, my first stream on YouTube. Man, I was just nailing them left, right, and center. Same with yesterday. Oof, I was on fire yesterday. Today, not so much, but today's also a really down day. So a lot of the patterns collapsed. So it's hard to predict. And that's it. No, last minute. One share, one Lambo. Yeah, one subscribe is one Lambo for everyone here. Yeah. But yeah, good to have you all with me for this wild ride. Just have to get these rookie numbers bumped up. Find some more space apes that aren't totally retarded. There should be a few of them loitering around Reddit. Yep. I'm going to just hang for about a couple minutes into the pre-market. Just want to see where this goes. See if there's any change. But then I'll be signing off. Just going to watch this for a few more minutes. Wonder if people are waiting till close. Yeah, look at the volume. Not that high, but definitely like their last minute bullshit. All right, let's see this guy. And even less volume. Yeah, yeah. Well, look at the numbers in the bid and the ask. 100 and 120, if I'm reading that right. Yeah, 100 and 100. And the spread is 64 and 845. So if someone buys, they'll be buying in at 845, and if they sell, the stock will go down to 764, which is why it's not moving. All right. It's going to be a long day. All right. Well, I think that brings our scheduled programming to another good conclusion. So thank you all for coming out. Yeah, well, where Jerry, you got to learn a little bit more before you can start rolling like this guy. You can't be buying however you bought. I don't know when you bought, so I can't say anything. Ooh, live trading by Trader TV. He's got 7K. Damn. Why does everyone have a circle? The red circle really gets people in? Is that the thing? Live, live, live. Eh, maybe. All right, well, I'm gonna upgrade this for tomorrow. Thanks. Good day. Yep. And you're welcome, Mr. Chris. Tell your friends. Sign up fake accounts. The usual. Man, 2.8K people watching. Man, if I had those numbers, oof. All right, that's crazy. All right.